Hello, gamers. Good morning.
Hello, Jan.
Today should be a bit more chill than the past Flannery split days. We've had some rough fights. I think today we get to chill a little bit. Not too much. Quick box update. We sacked Porygon 2 on Tabitha. Purposefully. And then we caught a Wordier for our troubles. Honestly, decent trade. Does this have special attack? Yeah, it does.
Good luck, D.
Damn. Well, goodbye, Confuse Ray. Okay. Let me export this guy real quick. I mean, honestly, we're doing pretty well. I think because we have specifically Arcanine, I think our way past Flannery looks pretty good. I think. That Pokemon is fantastic for this part of the game. Yes, the song should be right. Okay, it works. Thank you, Moot. I appreciate it. Let's see. Wordier Hidden Power is going to be Rock. Okay. I fuck with it. Let's do a quick Pokedoku for the boys. Quick one for the fans. Ghost Ground. Goalit line. That's all I can think of. %15 is not bad. I would expect that to be horrible. Ground Mega Evolve. Give me Steelix. 22. No evolution line ground. Give me Zygarde 10%. Fuck it. Give me Zygarde complete. Fairy Ghost. I mean, Mimikyu at least has 2 forms, but I don't know what else there could be. Ugh, I think I fucked that one. Or, like, I think if it's just the 2 forms, it'd be 50-50. I don't know if there's any more. Mega Evolved Fairy. Give me Audino. 18%. Fairy, no evolution line. Maybe a Paradox form? I don't know which one. I don't know the types of the Paradoxes at all. I have no fucking idea. Just give me an Amoris. Ghost Kanto. I mean, you have to go either Gengar Mega or Gengar G-Max. Mega Evolved Kanto. What's the obscure one? I think Slowbro is the one we want. And then Kanto, no evolution line. I think I'm not allowed to pick Megas here. Or am I? No, I'm not. Okay. Give me Pincer. 8%? Unreal. 125 out of 87. I got fucked. Oh, ya mask. Golett being second least common is crazy. Steelix Mega Swampert Mega being even is crazy. I always forget about this motherfucker. But we got pretty close. Fluttermane. I just don't know the paradox types. Mega Mawile being less picked than Audina Mega. I can live with that. But Diancie Mega being second most common is crazy. I guess she is in Gen 6 or whatever. Wait, no. I don't know. Floet Eternal. I knew that existed, but I think we did pretty well with Enamorous. I think that's fine. Mega Gengar being that much less picked than Gengar G-Max is insane. Mega Gyarados over, I mean, like, I think that's reasonable. I honestly don't understand how we did so poorly here on the score. It must just be the goal. I guess the Fluttermane versus Mimikyu fucked us. That's like the only one. And then Pinsir being picked twice as often as Moltres is insane. Okay. Like, you can find a fucking weird-ass answer to every one of the, like, weird common ones. But I feel like sometimes if you apply that same thing, it should apply to some ones that are, like, least picked. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if Fluttermane was most common here, people would be like, oh, yeah, it's, like, so super common in VGC. But it's least common. I don't know, man. Make it make sense. Iron Tread's at 3.4 here. I guess Paradox. I should just learn the types of the Paradox mons. They're really good picks, I feel like, almost always. But the Moltres one makes no sense, man. How is Kangaskhan the most common picked? What? Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. Because now people are going to find something about this Pokemon that makes it relevant. Like, oh, Mega Kangaskhan was really popular in Gen 6 competitive. But then you got Mr. Fluttermane over here being least common. Like... Whatever. All right, let's get to work. Enough games. Although, yes, there's a new director's commentary released on the Patreon, patreon.com/pChal. For $5 a month, you get access to bonus content. There are 3 director's commentaries out right now. Emerald Kaizo video, Vintage White video, and most recently, my very first Jaden reaction. And it was so much more horrible and cringe than you could ever imagine. I haven't rewatched that video in like 4 years, and holy fucking shit, man. It was unbelievable. What's up, Jacob? I cannot believe that video got viewed 5 million times. Are you going to bring back Reddit videos? I thought about if there's a way we can revive the subreddit, mainly because I just want to see more memes about Run and Bun, and I want to see more fan art. We could do like a I don't know, like post of the month award where I just give someone money, but I don't know. Or I think we've experimented with like doing Reddit reviews on pChal daily or something. Like I want to see fan art of Zatu and Mianxiao this attempt, man. You know what I mean? Anyway. On YouTube, pChal daily and clips, there's still a link to Twitter. Yeah, I know. I don't know why this isn't fixed yet. I gotta talk to Luke about it. Okay. We could have like pChal daily video show like a fan art of a fan art of the week or something. Or like a meme of the week, post of the week, I don't know. Anyway, so we have the Jagged Pass gauntlet coming up, which is 1, 2, 3 fights. I think. Yeah. Which seems pretty harmless, but people have wiped to this. People that I respect have wiped to this. I won't name names because I do respect them, but calc is in doubles. The streamer buff strikes again. Okay. I know one runner that's wiped to this, yeah. Okay. Triathlete Julio. So we see Zebstrika, we see Simple Quick Claw Curse Bibarrel, and we see Shift Gear Kling Klang. All right. I think Hamilton is almost certainly coming to this fight because I could see it doing stuff on Togekiss. I could see it doing stuff on Enemy Arcanine. Oh, it has close combat, so maybe not. But I feel like Hamilton probably comes to this fight. I feel like Julio really should have given the Bibarrel extreme speed here to synergize with his Quick Claw, but Dexa is just not thinking on that kind of level yet, you know. Oh, fuck. Somebody in chat made the same joke. That means it was probably not good. Okay. I mean, can we set up a line where we just don't care if this guy sets up light screen, maybe? Or we could lead with something that doesn't care about his moveset and just break him. Legitimately learned so much watching your videos, pChal. I never thought I'd be able to Nuzlocke or Ramek, but I'm there now. Shout out to your educational resource. Thank you, man. Okay, so Camerupt obviously walls this to shit. Not even that much. Exca dies to overheat, obviously. How the fuck do you... Oh, this has a Shuka Berry. That explains a lot. Okay. How much does Rhyperior take from low kick? Not that much. I think Rhyperior actually just one-taps this, huh? With Soft Sand. And then he sets up light screen and maybe I don't care. What does he go to? He goes to outspeed, out damage. Wait, what the fuck? How am I doing this much damage to Bibarrel? Bro, Rhyperior is crazy. Wait, what the fuck? I have to be missing something. Oh yeah, he also can't set up light screen because I have no special moves. You're right. So this is always low kick. Bro, Rhyperior one-shots everything on this team. So I'll be at like 60%. So I think he sees no out damage here from either. Unless I get crit, I guess. But it's always Bibarrel here. It does more damage and both are faster. So obviously we can't stay in because we're dead to waterfall crit. He sees that I have slow kill though, so he's never going to curse. Pretty sure curse is a regular setup move. I actually got into Nuzlocking after watching your vids after discovering you from Koibu. Wait, really, KTZ? That is a crazy line. And now you're like one of the best fucking players in the community? That's insane. That's so cool. Forex waterfalls and kill without crit. I mean, I'm solid rock, but like I'll have taken low kick damage, so I can't stay in here. But it's always waterfall. We go to... Man, my electric types are ass this run. And by electric types, I mean I have exactly Magneton. Ludi finally has Energy Ball here. We go to a grass type. I don't know which one yet. This is pretty loose. I'll just put Ludi here as a placeholder. Body Slam does a lot, but you just go Cherry Berry and I think you're fine, right? You are slower, but... I mean, who asked? No Toga. I finally have a fast Toga tomorrow, guys. Shout out my boy Kabolich. Does Ludi really do more damage than Meganium? 90 base special attack versus 83. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's assume this is Ludi for now. And he goes here. This is kind of ass because he can shift gear. Remind me again what shift gear does. +1 attack, +2 speed. Okay, I mean, we can't stay in, right? He sees I have slow 2-hit KO, so he can definitely shift gear. Can I switch to something that doesn't care if he shift gears? Torterra. If I can find this one shot, but I'm already soft sand on Rhyperior, and I can't do this with Muscle Band, right? I can't do this with Muscle Band, right? Wait, what the fuck? Oh. But I think this is the only thing I really can do. Or I guess Excadrill kind of walls this, huh? But he also doesn't find the kill. And if I can't like Rapid Spin into Drill Run because he'll be faster anyway. Like this is pretty respectable damage, I will say. Like if I don't find this kill, we're in a kind of spooky situation, I think. The problem is if I use Torterra for Bibarel, let's see. I mean, I show slow kill, so he can't curse. But I have to go Cherry Berry. But I mean, since he can't curse, I take max 2 body slams. I could get double parrot. It's not super fictional. And I mean, I actually take 3 hits because I'm slower. I don't like this a lot. I think you go Camerupt. We might have to optimize once we get to the other trainers, but I think for now the best team I can use for this right now is Camerupt, Ludi, and Rhyperior. Let's see if this... But I think this is really ass for, like, everything else. This Bouffalon is crazy. This beats, like, nothing else in this lineup of Pokemon, I think. I think I have to probably restructure. Like, does this beat... I guess Rhyperior beats Arcanine at least. Okay. Camerupt kind of does. Okay. Rhyperior takes like no damage from Bouffalon. I think I just get the double high horsepower kill. Because boosted Revenge does like 36. I think you can lead Rhyperior here. And then he goes this. And then you have to switch. Does he ever substitute here? That'd be so fucking awkward. It's Gleam or Aurasphere on the switch in too. Salazzle doesn't do enough damage. He's guaranteed to crit. You can just kind of die. Nidoqueen. I mean, it's all right. I really love this album. I think this is one of my 10 out of 10 albums. I think it's my only 10 out of 10 album that's also on this playlist. Crook Angle. What, on the Togekiss? No shot. Dazzling Gleam is just damage, right? I think Citrus Nidoqueen always beats this, right? Wait, does it? Because you take 2 Air Cutters and an Aurasphere. It's guaranteed crit, so this is the max damage he can do. If he subs on the switch in, it means I take 3 Air Cutters, which I also live with Citrus Berry. I think it's Nidoqueen. But we can find other options eventually if we really need to. Nidoqueen could also serve as a pivot if I really need to switch to something else. Salazzle doesn't do it, it just dies. You can switch into Aurasphere and then just be dead to Air Cutter. Software are you using for damage calcs? If you go to calc.runandbun.com, you will find it. Okay. Crook for Zebra and I mean, like, I'm not really missing ground types, man. I don't really need to compress here. It's kind of fine. Okay. Okay. I think we should probably have a lead for Rillaboom in here somewhere. We do not. Holy fuck. Okay. The goal is to bait Wigglytuff last, and this Thievul is really fucking spooky. I have to restructure this team, probably. Grassy Seed boosts what again? Defense. Holy fuck. How do I beat this? Is this an Arcanine angle? It can't be, right? Nope. Centiskorch. Wow, the fact that Centiskorch Flare Blitz doesn't kill this is fucking crazy. I think Muscle Band, you don't even do it, right? Well, with rounding, you do. But he's knockoff, so you can't go item. That's so fucking annoying. I guess you just Leech Life twice. Let's assume we do that. Xatu might go crazy here. Xatu shows... Never mind. Senti instead of Camerupt. Flamethrower barely doesn't kill, but you can go Wise Glasses. I think you should always be okay. What is it using? Who do I have out at this point? Ludi, right? So if he's not using if he's not using Shift Gear, he's probably using Return. I mean, like, I can die to double a Return crit, but that's so fictional. Yeah, I think you can do this. Okay, we found a little bit of compression. I think he Shift Gears. I think so too. I don't think he's guaranteed to, but very likely. Wait, can he Shift Gear? I think Shift Gear is regular setup move, right? So it's just, I don't know exactly how it works out, but what's the official Reddit? It's r/pChal TV. We can think about Meganium, yeah. But let me cook. Meganium has to go Miracle Seed, but that's fine. And that would give you Gear Grind over Return. Let's play with that. I think otherwise Meganium is basically the same, right? Yeah, it's also faster. Okay. So, if Senti kills this with decent HP left, I'm pretty sure you draw Arcanine for outspeed, out damage. It's the highest damage out of anything that outspeeds, so... Oh yeah, we gotta put Grassy Terrain on. There's no shot I'd take enough damage. No, because I also get, like, recovery from Grassy Terrain and stuff. This is always Arcanine. And it's Flare Blitz or Howl. It can definitely Howl on the switch. I think we just go Rhyperior, though, and even if he's +1 attack, we just fucking kill him, right? There's, like, no risk associated with this. I think we need to go Rost. I mean, Flare Blitz into close combat. Wait, no, this is at +1. Yeah, this is kind of free. If he goes +1, we take 1 close combat max. Okay. The question is... Okay, Wigglytuff is slower, which is kind of huge, but I think it can show slow kill. Okay, but luckily Thievul will always see fast kill. This is huge. This is really, really big. Okay. And we have 2 slots left. I think we're fine. I think we're in the money. Unfortunately, this Hammer Arm barely doesn't show a slow kill, but we are always showing fast kill, so it doesn't matter. We could even go back to Senti, I think, right? If we so desire. But then we're playing a little bit into... He gains defense, and then also we're playing into, like, Nasty Plot into Dark Pulse flinches. This is kind of bad. He will get unburdened, so I have nothing to ever outspeed this ever. So how do I want to kill this? This already calcs with Grassy Seed active, right? He already has the defense boosts. It's always Grass Knot. We can die to Grass Knot into Burning Jealousy crit, I think. Because we would have to pre-burn. But we get Grassy Terrain recovery. I think this is fine. You can even go Citrus. I don't think it helps, though. Let's say Rhyperior got crit by close combat. I think I can bait... I can never bait Burning Jealousy, only ever Dark Pulse. So I think Heracross should be very safe. The song's a bit weird, guys. Let him cook. Yeah, I think this is completely safe. Burning Jealousy crit into Dark Pulse crit. Not enough to kill me. Okay. And then Wigglytuff shows Moonblast kill into this. He can't self-destruct. Senti is fine. Skip. Let him cook, guys. We have a full slot. Thank you, Draz. Dude, Magneton takes so much damage. Dude, this Wigglytuff does so much damage. It's actually unreal. I think I can actually... Can I teach Heracross Poison Jab? I'm not going to do it because I need the slot. I can't. Okay. I could teach him Smart Strike. I could probably find a way to chain kill here. But yeah. Alright, guys, we can skip. It's okay. It's okay. Chesto Nidoqueen. Should never die to... I can die... It should never die to crit into crit, right? Because you have Grassy Terrain recovery. Hello, are you winning at video games? I just turned in my thesis. I'm done. It's over. I'm so fucking proud of you. You only heal 6.5. Wait, really? I am. No, you're right. So we probably need another slot for this. Although it doesn't have to be a super safe slot. I think we go Salazzle. I feel like Salazzle does a lot of things in this, potentially. It's like a great pivot. Citrus. You gotta go Chesto, right? Because it could potentially come in on Togekiss if things go awry. It can't do anything on this fight, I guess. Although it could probably, no. It can do maybe something on this guy if we can find non-high horsepower. It can potentially pivot on Arcanine. Can't do anything on Thievul, but I mean it's not great, but like there has to be other stuff. Like Magneton, I think works. It takes so much damage, but it outspeeds and kills. So maybe just Magneton. Because Magneton is at least a pivot on this guy. Oh god, it takes so much damage. Okay, so it doesn't do anything on Togekiss. But it can pivot and not bait substitute because of Metal Sound, I guess. It doesn't do anything here, but we don't need it to do anything here. I think that fight's safe. It doesn't do anything on the other guys. You get Magneton evolution after Flannery. It evolves in New Marvel. Hammy. Well, what am I actually scared of? I think I'm pretty consistent on everything. Because Nidoqueen always switches into Dazzling Gleam. Substitute could mess us up, right? Yeah, I think backup from Togekiss is probably important. And we can pivot on Air Cutter through Rhyperior and get Dazzling Gleam Aura Sphere again if we want to, and then go Salazzle, and Salazzle also beats this guy. If there's... The only thing I was thinking is, like, is there a way we can play into self-destruct, maybe? If for some reason Wigglytuff comes out first, if we mess something up on that bait. Probably not. I mean, Rhyperior can't switch into Wigglytuff because it takes so much damage, and I guess it takes no damage on this fight, but you're just risking, like, if it's Grass Knot instead, right? I think you just risk Salazzle on like a turn 1 boom if Wigglytuff comes out first. And if Wigglytuff's coming out, it's probably because it sees Slow Kill anyway. Moonblast can lower special attack, right? Yeah, fiction. Okay, looks pretty good to me. Let's go over it one more time. Lead Rhyperior, he can never light screen. He low kicks you, you kill him with soft sand, high horsepower. He goes Bibarel. He can only waterfall because he sees that you have slow kill with Hammer Arm. You go on this waterfall, you go Miracle Seed Meganium, you one-shot this thing with Energy Ball. He goes this, he can either Shift Gear or Gear Grind. You go to Scentiscorch. And if he's Gear Grinded, you just go Wise Glass and you one-shot with Flamethrower. He can never kill you. And if he Gear Ground, you can never die. I mean, like, if he crits both Gear Grinds and the return, he can't even kill you, so... This is safe. On the Bouffalant, you just lead Rhyperior and you just tank 2 Revenges with relative ease. And you just high horsepower him twice. can go Citrus if you want to. Then you bait Aura Sphere, Dazzling Gleam, or maybe Substitute, which fucking sucks, but you then go Nidoqueen on this Aura Sphere or Dazzling Gleam. And you should never die to... I'm calcing with Grassy Terrain right now. You should never die to... Gleam and double Air Cutter. And you kill with 2 Sludge Bombs. If things go awry, we can pivot back through Rhyperior into Salazzle and fast kill with Sludge Bomb. You can even go hard Salazzle, because it's always crit Air Cutter, so the max it can do is 81. I think you go Poison Barb, because it means that you kill after a substitute. And then you lead Centiskorch on this. You lead no item Centiskorch on this Rillaboom. You leech life twice. Take 2 high horsepowers. You shouldn't die to double crit because you're leech life recovering and it's grassy terrain. You should always bait Arcanine. Because if you bait slow kill with Wigglytuff, you obviously bait fast kill with Arcanine. And then on Arcanine you go... Oh wait, you do take damage with Rhyperior. You go Rhyperior, which needs Rostberry. You kill him. He goes Thievul, fast kill Grass Knot. You go Heracross, you one-shot him. Why is this showing a kill without Guts Boost right now? Oh, yeah, because Grassy Terrain wasn't active. Okay. Okay. And then it's this, and you go... And you put a Chesto on both of your poison types, and you should be fine. Okay. Sounds pretty free to me. Meganium doing exactly one thing again. It's so crazy how mid this fucking Pokemon has become. But it does do this particular job better than anyone else. That's true. I think I should have all my boosting items, right? Well, I should also have healing items, huh? I think I should have enough. Mienshao falling off. It just hasn't... It's still really good. It just hasn't come into the right situation. I don't think you can... say that it's fallen off with what it did in the gauntlet, which you might have missed, to be fair, but yeah, I need a pre-burn, I know. Focus Blast hits really count. Yeah, of course. This run would just be dead without Mienshao. And, like, it's not that many fights ago that Mienshao completely hard-carried Cool Trainer Brook, which was complete wipe territory. This run is dead because it doesn't have Ape. You know, you're not wrong. But you shouldn't say it. I think Mienshao will not do a lot for a while. I think it's probably not going to be the greatest in Flannery's gym, if I can be honest, but there's going to be a ton of fights where it comes. It is kind of done becoming better. Like, it doesn't really learn any more moves from here on out. It's basically at final moveset. When I say basically, I think it's actually 100% at final moveset. It doesn't even... It'll get a high jump kick at 64, but I mean, that's worth thinking about. Acrobatics at 59 is also another thing. There's some more things it'll get, but... I think it's fair to say that Mienshao, relative to the other quality of our encounters, is getting a little bit outscaled right now. But put some respect on the name is what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're entirely wrong to say that Mienshao is not as good as it was previously in this fight, but don't underestimate my boy. Do I have healing items? 29 super potions should be plenty. I have oran berries in the worst case. Would inner focus make me and Xiao better now? I'm not convinced. It's better for doubles. It's way better for doubles, but... Centipede is itemless. Not for this fight, it shouldn't be, right? Because it's killing Kling Klang. It needs Wise Glasses to one-shot. Alright, gauntlet time. Check Salazzle's item. It's not coming to this fight. I'm just giving Citrus Berry to everything by default on this first fight. It's not doing anything on this fight. It should never come switch in. This gauntlet is 3 different fights, bro. Alright. Fight the Magma Grunt if real. I think I'm good, man. A nice little chill gauntlet before Flannery's gym. With Soft Send, we always kill this. He can never light screen because we have a slow kill. Because we don't have any special moves. What? Okay, I guess that info is wrong. Never mind. My bad. No, this is kind of terrible. That is horrendous for us. He can't curse right now because I have slow kill. I didn't take any damage. I could just stay in. I'm never dead to waterfall crit. He can also not curse on Meganium because I have fast 2 at KO. He's Shuka Berry. He's not Light Clay. I just thought it didn't work the way it did. I think like Meganium is kind of fine to just chill on this for a little bit. But Body Slam Para is kind of a problem. How do I want to do this? Yeah, I show fast 2 at KO. Through light screen. I mean, I showed fast 1 at KO before, so... I mean, Growl on Simple is kind of cute. Para is a little bit spooky. I think we can probably recover the line. I'm just trying to think if I want to stay in for a turn. But I probably don't want... I don't want Kling Klang to come out too soon. Because if I kill this right now... Which I would with a crit from all of my moves. Kling Klang would come out. And I'll be at half HP, so I have to switch. And then shit starts to get a little bit spooky. It's getting kind of crazy. Let's see. If we switch Heracross... Heracross has Citrus Berry right now. Let's go to Meganium. I mean, if I just go for a 2-hit KO, avoid the para... It's turn 3 of Light Screen right now. It'll be turn 4. It'll be turn 3. It'll be turn 4, and then I switch to Sentient. Light Screen is just gone. This is turn 3 of Light Screen. Don't para, ideally. Cool. This is turn 4. I just kill. I can lose to like Quick Claw into full para, but come on. And now this is the last turn of Light Screen. Completely fine. Should be Gear Grinder or Shift Gear. Okay. Wise Glass Flamethrower for the kill. Okay. Today I learned about Light Screen AI. That was a lot what Crit have killed. Crit are 1.5x in this game. Everyone can be at full HP here. Don't heal the Heracross burn. Okay, we want Citrus on Rhyperior. I mean, like, just Citrus everyone who isn't planned to come. And then we said Poison Barb on Salazzle. And Citrus on Nidoqueen. This track kind of goes. So spooky and weird. I'm gonna say it. Salazzle's been underwhelming. I just don't have the scales to teach it Encore, so... I think the main thing about Salazzle is it has a really unique typing. It's really hard to find like the combination of resistances that Salazzle has. If it was like a defensive mon, or like a mid-range mon or whatever you would call it, like Nidoqueen with Salazzle's typing would go crazy. A balanced mon, maybe, that's what I'm looking for. Boom, boom, switch to Nidoqueen, Salazzle can help out at the end. Okay, I think we should be good. A Bruiser? Maybe. Okay, you 2-hit KO with high horsepower. Boosted Revenge does like no damage. You just win this 1v1 CK Plus style. Just trading blows. Okay, he goes Mega Horn. I guess he doesn't see Boosted Revenge? Not that it matters. Okay, that works. So, I think he can definitely substitute here, which could fuck us. Am I dead to crit? I am. Okay. It's kind of close. Stone Edge? No, I think I'm good, man. Okay. That is not what we wanted to happen, but Salazzle with Poison Barb actually kills after substitute damage, which is really good. So Air Cutter always crits here. This could get really awkward. Citrus. Puts us at 94. We should never be dead. I'm not missing anything, right? Yeah, okay. This Togekiss doesn't actually do a lot of damage. I guess Air Cutter just doesn't have any base power. Crit Air Cutter is just regular, like 90 base power flying type move here, and Nidoqueen has pretty good special defense. Okay. The nice thing about guaranteed crits is you don't have to play around the crit. You know what I mean? And not only is it just a regular 90 base power flying type move that can't crit and doesn't have any bonus effects, it also doesn't have an item to or an ability to boost damage, because both of those are committed to making it a guaranteed crit. That's kind of why this Togekiss doesn't do a lot of damage, all things considered. It's the same as having shell armor on every mon, yeah. Okay, time for the hard one. I need Chesto on both poison types. How limited is money in this game? Money is not a consideration in this game. Do you go no item Senti? Yeah, because knockoff is more damage. Rhyperior needs Rostberry. And I think Heracross didn't need an item, right? We can go Citrus. He doesn't need damage boost to get the kill on Thievul, I'm pretty sure. And then Meganium just doesn't come to this fight, so it'll stay Citrus Berry. We should be fine. Why is Air Cutter a guaranteed crit? Because of Super Luck plus Scopelands. Encounter right after this. Yeah, we get our Hoenn starter egg after this, which is really important for Flannery. I don't know which one I want, to be honest. Okay, Grassy Terrain's gonna be up for the rest of this fight. We out heal this guy with Leech Life. The egg is random, yeah. Sceptile does seem really good, yeah. I kind of want the Blaziken though, just for the culture. This should be Arcanine, either Flare Blitz or Howl, both of which are fine on the Rhyperior switch. Get fucked. They all get Protect, right? The Hoenn starters? So fun fact, this high horsepower just fucking kills. No damage boost, 117 to 137%. That's without him dropping with close combat. Gyara also would have won a KO'd. Okay, man, we don't gotta bring Gyarados into this every time, alright? This should be guaranteed Grass Knot. Because I have Slow Kill, so we can't Nasty Plot. He gets a Grassy Seed. Oh, did I calc with Grassy Seed boost if I have Slow Kill? Oh, I barely don't, actually. Wait, but he has Fast Kill. He can't fucking set up anyway. What am I talking about? I'm yapping. Okay. Can't like Dark Pulse flinch me because he has to go for Burning Jealousy, and it's not going to kill me with crit or anything, so... Because Heracross is fucking busted. -1. Alright, and now it's Wigglytuff last, so no Boom. Guaranteed Moonblast. We just go Salazzle and one-shot him. Is it bad that I often forget Thievul is Dark type? He's probably the most... He's literally... He has Thief in his name. Like, the Dark type is, like, supposed to be, like, the evil type. If there's one Dark type, it's probably Thievul. Yeah, it's Thief and Evil in its name. This special attack drops me, I'm still fine. Okay. Cool. Straightforward gauntlet. Well, but to answer your question, it's not bad. I don't give a shit that you forgore that Thievul is Dark type. I'm not going to judge you for that. Who cares? It's a Pokemon. If anything, it's probably good that you don't have infinite Pokemon knowledge.
Hell yeah.
Who cares? Alright, let's get our egg. We also get charcoal somewhere, right? So this egg is going to have a random random Hoenn starter for us. Is this the charcoal? Rare candy and the sauna. Which one's... You mean the hot spring? Wait, I should pick up the egg first. Because it's actually going to take a while to catch. To hatch. One of those two. Okay. And then charcoal and quick balls. No, you just hatch it here in Lava Ridge. There's not 40 encounters in this game. From this point onwards, right? Stock up on some dusk balls. I doubt that that's fiction. Okay. Charcoal in here? Nice. You've come to look for some herbal medicine. I like you. Take this. And he gives me a charcoal. Is that guy in the original? Okay. This is probably not the best place to do this at, huh? Maybe in here? I don't know. Okay. And we're gonna get... I'm happy with all of them. I don't give a shit. I'll take the chicken, baby! I did want to see it for content. I've never seen chicken used in this game. It's probably the worst for Flannery, though, right? Did you only have one fire type? I have 3 fire types. Now I have 4. Alright, let me find a historical figure to name this after from the list of nicknames provided over at Patreon. This might be your best chance to subscribe to the Patreon because we also have new exclusive content over there in the $5 tier. We just uploaded my director's commentary to my first Jaden reaction, and holy fucking shit, I've not rewatched that video in 4 years and it's bad. I was losing my mind. I'm gonna call him... Let's see. I'm gonna take my time on this one. A lot of submitted nicknames. Hey, you guys should suggest Colonel Sanders again. That one's really funny. I'm feeling... I'm feeling none of these, man. It's kind of hard to find one. We can't submit multiple names per category. I think that is coming. We're gonna call him Dante. After the Italian poet. Dante Alighieri? I don't know. Alighieri?
Moxie told me to remember to swap arms to maximize forearm gains. What do you think?
Sounds good. Alighieri? Where's Gianette? Alright. So this is a protect mon, and I think there's like... You kind of don't want to level this at all. And just kind of see what different things it does. Let's check if it's a guy. Lax nature, already having me feeling... Jesus, dude, I get nothing, man! What is this? I don't know what to say, honestly. I don't know what to say about that one. Is this a joke to you, Dexa? Insane. .5 IV average. Isn't minus spit F so bad for Flannery? I don't even want to think about that, man. I kind of... I don't understand yet what this actually does on Flannery. Like, what is the function? Bait sludge bomb. Okay. Yeah, let me not level this. Export this as a level 57 Blaziken and then see how we feel, I guess. There's no way this is baiting sludge bomb. What a joke. What a cruel joke. Blaziken keeps Blaze, right? Yeah. And when do you get Protect? You get Detect, not Protect. So that would be 44 with Combusken. So you would delay to that level, which means you lose out on Sky Uppercut. Am I reading that right? But you get close combat at 56 anyway. So level 57 Blaziken. With these IVs. You can bait Sludge Bomb, right? No, you can't pre-damage. Okay, wait. Can you get there? Oh my god. 42 would do it. Wait, this is... Sorry, this, I need to calc in doubles, too. Wait, this totally baits Sludge Bomb. Detect is at 44. That's fine. Oh my god. I mean, that's fine. Or you keep it as Combustion, yeah. But I mean, you're still baiting a spread move from Charizard at that point, right? Yeah. Excel Rock Charizard. Can I even kill it? Bro, it does 70 to 84. Oh, I outspeed. You're right. Wait, that's huge. Okay, well, we can look into it more later. Okay, this is actually a pretty promising opening, I think. Yeah, he doesn't even calc with Sun, you're right. Yeah, you get Air Slash from this even. Wait, okay, this Combustion actually kind of does things, huh? Okay, our Flannery looks kind of sick. I mean, I'm still not over the fact that it's 1 attack, 1 special attack, 0 speed. I'm not... Okay. All right, but before any of this, we need to look into Flannery gym trainers. I think one of the main things that we're going to struggle with in this gym is going to be Blaziken. I think we might have to end up getting 118 for that, but that's also a few fights in the future, so... Keep it as Combustion, pass flat, only use it for detect botting. It's worth thinking about. You have 13 0 IVs in your box. Garo looks good right now. It really does, man. But Rhyperior has been great. Don't count my guy out. Okay. All right, so this Cinder Ace is a fucking piece of shit. Lycanroc speed ties it. No. Imagine. I mean, you wouldn't kill anyway, right? No. This is all build up for the God Scuda. I already had the God Scuda. I'm not allowed to get it again, surely. Okay, what the fuck do I want to do on this thing, though? Hamilton? Just die to high jump kick? Okay. How did I kill this last time? How many times have you beaten this Nuzlocke? Well, considering I'm still doing it, 0. How much does Rapier take from high jump kick here? Oh, that's huge. But we can't do any damage back because he's going to turn into a fighting type. That's ass. Bro, how are you doing so much damage? It's so disgusting. Look at this. Surely I can figure something out from this point. I can bait a high jump kick turn 1 with Caracosta doing business. Pivot. If I pivot Rhyperior in... I mean, I would have to find exactly Gunk Shot, I think, if I don't want to be dead to high jump kick crit, but even that is a little bit awkward. Lycanroc, Excel Rock. If I can find Pyro Ball, does 39. That's actually exactly 50 with Hardstone. I was thinking I protect, get some high jump kick damage, and then pivot Rhyperior in maybe. But I don't know if I have the slots for that. If Rhyperior kills this, what are we baiting? I think this might actually bait, like... Shadow Tax Chandy. Okay, we can do this with two slots if we just do Caracosta again. Just find something to switch into high jump kick. I'm just going to put Granbull as a placeholder. Sees outspeed but not out damage. This should see fast kill Rotom. So we need to switch in for Thunderbolt. It's guaranteed Thunderbolt, which is nice. I mean, Seismitoad surely goes crazy on this guy. You just bring a Raw Spare. Liquidation only does 58. It's not amazing, I will say. If we go Rhyperior... not really it. Because you'd have to go Hardstone and then you can't account. I guess you could go like pre-poison Rhyperior. He guaranteed overheats you. And you probably bait fast kill from Chandelure and then you're fucked. Also, you can't pre-poison because it's a gym. What about Camerup's not going to do any damage to this. It's getting a little crazy. So what has to kill this, what kills this either has to bait Talonflame or have a Shed Shell. Or I guess also outspeed one shot. Or like deal with Chandy, which seems a little bit unlikely if you ask me. I mean, Hammy definitely comes to this fight. The question is, What happens after? Like, I can't go Shed Shell Rhyperior. $114 speed. Aurorus. Aurorus looks kind of good. Thunderbolt Paralyze is a little bit spooky. But if I go Aurorus, I definitely have to go Shed Shell. I think. No, I definitely don't have speed after Icy Wind. I actually speed time. That's a lot closer than I thought. But also Icy Wind into Power Gem doesn't even kill him. There's actually no way that Seismitoad baits Chandy before Talonflame, right? They're both faster, and Talonflame just does more damage. Hex. You raise a good point. Yeah, I also just kind of... Yeah, like, I probably don't win this without also being burned. And I'm not really taking that much damage. What if I just accept that I'm getting burned and just go Shed Shell? That's just ass, right? Because now I'm forward KOing him. I guess unless I start clicking Boom Burst. But he has lefties too. This ain't it. We just explode with camera up, boys. Problem solved. Nothing to shadow tag if I boom. Horse doesn't do anything to this. I mean, if you can find Overheat... How does Lycanroc do? It really just doesn't do that much damage. It just doesn't. Is there an issue with using Prime Sub? They like hid the option as to where it is. I think you gotta like click subscribe, and then there's like an option that's like enhance my subscription or something, and then there's the Twitch Prime button. It's mega hard to find for no reason now. Isn't there permanent sun? Nope. I mean, Hammy's just not safe. Thanks for the primes, guys. Okay, can I lower this guy's speed and then switch to something else? I mean, Aurora's does just die to Thunderbolt into Overheat crit.
Wordier is the true legend of this run.
How does Ludicolo do against this? Terribly. Nice, that's good to know. Ludi, you have once again been nothing short of a disappointment.
Let the good times roll.
I mean, at this point, I've clicked every single mon in the box and none of them do it. Like, I don't know what you want me to do at this point. I think we try to find a setup for Lycanroc. It would have to be a setup that finds Overheat, though, because we would have to go Shed Shell.
I'm clicking share to get rid of this notification from popping up each time I click on the stream lol.
Thank you very much. God, Wordier, you're so shit. Holy fuck. Guaranteed 3 KO after leftovers recovery. I mean, can't you just go Shed Shell, Seismitoad, and just spam Boom Burst at him? Does that really lose? It can definitely lose. Shed Shell needed. Well, yeah, because I'll be burned, so I can definitely just bait boosted Hex Kill over Acrobatics. Never told you how glad I am you stream while I'm at work. The best background content ever. I stream at very inconsistent times, but I try. Nidoqueen takes too much damage from Overheat. Otherwise, you could like Super Fang this twice or something. It's starting to get a little fucking hazy.
Work from homies.
Does Hardstone Aurora's show slow kill? Yeah, so we can't nasty plot on this at least. But I will reiterate, I just died a Thunderbolt into Overheat crit. Fuck this puzzle. How much does Lycanroc Hardstone or It's probably not Lycanroc. Oh, it is. Wait, how did you know? It is yummy methylphenidate time. Almost exactly. What the fuck is that, Torchic? Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know, man. The current problem statement is that I can't kill this Rotom without potentially baiting Shadow Tag Chandelure. I can't kill this Rotom with something wearing a Shed Shell without potentially baiting Shadow Tag Chandelure. That is the problem. I think it's the solution is somewhere with Seismitoad. Yeah, I'm trying to find like a 2-mon solution. There's something that like sets up for Seismitoad. I'm thinking like Aurorus doesn't quite do like I have no way to like lower this guy's speed without putting myself in danger. Xatu is faster than Rotom, but you're never getting a kill with U-turn, and Chandelure is faster than Xatu, so... Horse currently has no damage options on Rotom. It's looking pretty rough. If I could have 2 Shed Shells, that'd actually be okay. But that's obviously not an option. And it's a gym, so I can't pre-poison to deal with, like, burn. Let's see. If you go Rhyperior, Rostberry, and you Hammer Arm this once... Pivot around Cinderace until Gunk Shot poisons Rhyperior. Yeah, man, sure. No. You Hammer Arm this once with Rhyperior. Who do you want to kill this, though? I think you want to set up for a kill with Lycanroc, right? You can't account for all this. Maybe like a Rock Smash Andrew? But none of the Pokemon that can stay in on this have a slot for Rock Smash, I think. The issue is, if we want to kill with Lycanroc, which is the only thing that like outspeeds this and does reasonable damage to it, If we want to kill this with Lichen Rock, we have to bait overheat and only overheat. Do I have a slot on Camera Up for Rock Smash? I'd have to get rid of one of the ground moves. But I also have to be careful of, like, he can't be at +2 either. But this would do it. Because it's only ever overheat. It's kind of rough. You kind of ideally want to keep both ground type moves. And you want to keep Explosion. It learns Rock Smash, right? It must. Why do you need Earth Power over Earthquake? Because it has higher special attack than attack. Well, if you want to explode Camel, you kind of want to do it on Mount Pyre, I think. Can I Rock Smash ones with, like, Nidoqueen? Yeah, but then I'm sometimes baiting Will-O-Wisp, huh? I don't actually know which one I would even delete. Probably Earthquake, though. This is, like, already basically the plan, Sir Scruff.
Oh, we steering, hang on to your cuckback for this. Trust.
I think this is the play. One Rock Smash isn't enough. I need Rock Smash twice, but I need him to not be +2 anyway, so I need him to, like, overheat me once. But can't he, like... Can he ever Nasty Pot to +4? I don't think so, right? If AI is at +2 special attack or higher, additional -1. So it'd be -5. Oh, sorry, +5. If above is not trimmed, player mon cannot 3 KO, additional +1. Yeah, you're right. So this doesn't work. Fuck! Should have kept Rock Slide on Camera Up. I mean, okay. Fuck, but I have to account for Thunderbolt Para if I go hammy. I'm not using my Rock Tomb TM here. I mean, Rock Smash once doesn't even do it. I'd have to hit 2 Rock Smashes. But if he goes to +4 with Nasty Paw, it's just Jover. I guess you could pivot through like Hammy. It's not even safe because you'd have to pivot twice. Centiskorch just takes too much damage. He can't Nasty Pot on Rhyperior. Do we maybe delete Stone Edge? I mean, he can Nasty Pot as soon as I'm burned, I guess. I switch into Thunderbolt. I'm Rostberry. I have to Rock Smash twice so he can burn me, and then he would only Nasty Pot on the switch. I think this works, assuming I delete Stone Edge on Rhyperior. Does Rhyperior benefit from having a flex slot? Gravity's a cool idea, but Sigilyph takes way too much damage. Oh yeah, he gets like punches and shit, right? Okay. And like you still show the kill. Oh, but the issue is it can bait Will-O-Wisp on the switch. And you can just die. Because he's overheating you twice. I mean, like, maybe you just don't go... Maybe you just don't go... I mean, he gets 2 turns of leftovers off of the 1 Rock Smash, right? He recovers for... So he would recover 16, so he'd be missing 5 HP, so 129 is the minimum roll I gotta get. I mean, that works, right? 128. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm ridiculously close. Yeah, but there's so much to account for. Because you also die to overheat into overheat crit. want to feel like I'm asking for too much, but this Lycanroc really just needed a little bit more fucking attack, man. Lycanroc Candy. I'm probably going to need it for Flan. But don't let this distract you from the fact that this still doesn't solve the puzzle. Because I still need to worry about switching into Will-O-Wisp. Although, if I Candy, I always kill at -1. So I could just pivot through Camerupt or something. This is 4 slots so far, plus my high jump kick switch in. Yeah, this ain't it, Chief. Because Rhyperior is taking a ton of damage, so he can't even like switch in on Talonflame, really. I mean, it's probably fine. You kill if you're burned. It's probably actually fine. 0 Candy Andy. I have 3 candies. Does Lycanroc Candy on Flannery get me anything? Accelerock with Hardstone still doesn't kill Talonflame. Doesn't get us any kills on Marowak, obviously. Doesn't get us a kill on Zard, if that's needed, which it's not. Although this is a pretty fucking good range, I guess. 75 is not that good. I would have to like Candy how many times? 3 times. Okay, I'm not convinced that this is it. Hamilton always kills this at -1. I'm just worried about Thunderbolt Para. Because you're slower. I think we got to call it fiction and lock it in. You got to dodge para, full para. Like twice, probably. It is always Thunderbolt because you show kill. I think we just got to call it fiction and lock this in. I don't really have any brain juice left for anything else. So what item do you go on Rhyperior then? Because you kind of want to use it for Talonflame, right? You don't actually care if you get burned. I think you just go Citrus Berry. Alright, fuck it. Call it fiction. Shell out of Chandy. Is there ever a world where I'm always getting Thunderbolted, so I'm always going to like 40%. There's no world where this is Talonflame first. There's totally a world where this is Talonflame first. And then everything is fucked. I guess in that case you just kind of stay in. But if it's Talonflame, it means it's because he saw kill with Acro. This is not fiction. Because you take like 60% here, you're going to 40. If you go down to 31, so that's assuming like one of those crits. You're just dead to fast kill Acro. And now your Shed Shell is on Arcanine. Okay, we should try a different approach. We should try to kill this Rodon with something that always baits Talonflame. Who the fuck would even do that? Mian Shell. Who does 33% with Drain Punch. Horse? Horse does no damage. Wait, what are we talking about, bro? Why are we even bringing this up? Imagine the time you spend nuzlocking on locking in and grinding. I could buy the house that your family lives in right now. Get the fuck out. Guys, that's a friend of mine. Okay, chill. I'm just memeing. They were obviously joking. Okay. You 10-minute timed out your friend? Yeah, for the bit, man. What do you mean? If he's going to shitpost in my chat for the bit, I get to time him out for the bit. Fuck this fight, Dexa. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. This fight is free. What are you malding about? Alright, man. Sorry. Okay. Change of plans. Let's find a line that baits Chandelure first. Somehow. How the fuck would you do that? You would need to Hex Psychic. You would need to kill Cinderace. With It's so hard to bait Chandy first. I think it's actually impossible with this box. Can we try to bait? Thank you for the gift sub, Dexa. Dude, the fact that Lycanroc speed ties this thing is disgusting. Okay, I think we can... Did you accidentally gift sub? Nice. If Lycanroc can switch into guaranteed... man, I don't know. Is Gunk Shot guaranteed hit with Wide Lens? I don't even think so, right? This is so cooked, bro. If I can bait Talonflame first, I can probably beat it with Shed Shell Rhyperior. I think maybe that's the approach. But I mean, that doesn't even always work. Like, this can never bring you to 44, though. I looked at Nidoqueen Super Fang, but it's too risky. You just take too much damage. Like, you can Super Fang once. I mean, okay. Let's think about it a little bit. Because I was like, yeah, you die if he crits overheat once, but... I mean, he can nasty plot this turn that you Super Fang. Or he can Willow. And then, like, he can do anything except Thunderbolt. What if from here... Has Arcanine not wall this? That's not really the issue. It kind of does, but not in a productive way, if that makes sense. Yeah, basically, I can't really reliably beat the Rotom Heat with something that's wearing Shed Shell that also doesn't sometimes bait Talonflame. That's the issue right now. If I... Like, it's not even about... I was willing to risk Arcanine full para. I had, like, a Rock Smash setup with Rhyperior. But it can just sometimes... If Rotom crits one of the two moves that it lands on Arcanine, you just bait Talonflame. And then your Shed Shell is on Arcanine. And you're cooked. Something like that, Ops, yeah. $44. Or worse, just risk crit. I feel like I easy clapped this fight last time. What if you, like, lowered his special attack a bunch by pivoting through Magneton or something? You had Delcatty last time? I don't think that was it, man. Wordier has 65 base speed? What the fuck? I will not comment on this. I think I could probably do something if I invest my Rock Tomb TM here, but I'm kind of not willing to do that. Excadrill not usable. I mean, you'd have to set up like a speed drop first. And then Rock Slide only does 50. I think the Super Fang setup looks kind of okay, but the issue is... This would be free if you could pre-status, by the way. The issue is... Oh, wait, Rock Tomb is rebuyable. You're right. I think if I use it, I do kind of use it now. Why does Rhyperior not just frag? It just kind of doesn't. Because you, like, get Willowed, right? And Overheat does this much. So... What about Ludicolo? He doesn't do shit, bro. What prevents you from entering a gym status? You get healed before every trainer. The only ones that I have that are faster than this Rotom are Xatu, Salazzle, Mienshao, Lycanroc. That's it. So Lycanroc looks really promising, but you need to guarantee unboosted overheat on the switch in. And you need to set up some sort of damage. I think boosted overheat might actually be okay. No, it's not. If I set up one Rock Smash for Lycanroc, it's a range to kill and not a good one. I would have to Candy to guarantee this kill. And if he crits Overheat, I can still just bait Talonflame and Accelerock doesn't kill it. And you're slower than boosted Chandy. It's not Permasun, no. Can you Stealth Rocks? No, man. No, man, you can't Stealth Rocks. Like, Camerupt in theory looks really good. I was thinking like Camerupt double Rock Smash, but he could Nasty Plot up to like +4. And then I'm completely cooked. Does Muscle Band Accelerock kill Talonflame? You have to go Shed Shell. You could teach Rock Tomb to Camel, yes. I mean, we can think a little bit about what that entails if I'm willing to use my Rock Tomb TM right here and now. That's pretty good. I don't think Hammy kills after leftovers, though. Does Hammy want to switch into +4 overheat, by the way? Kinda, yeah. Let's see. How much damage do I need? Rock Slide is 77. This is just not enough. $35 and he has 2 rounds of leftovers recovery. I think maybe that's enough. What did we say he recovers from leftovers? I think 8 per turn, right? So 16 for Rock Tomb into Switch. So we would do 48 minus 16 is 32 plus Hammy does 104. That's enough. But again, we run into the issue that sometimes, like if he goes +4 here and you switch Hammy in, wait, you can... +4 overheat crit. Most you'll take a +2. I could be wrong. I thought he can go to +4. Oh wait, but Rock Tomb would give me a 3-8 KO with Camerupt. I think this changes it. So he would start at +6. He would get a -1 when he's at +2, so he'd be at +5. And he'd get a +1. No, okay. So he would only go to +2. To +5. So he can only go highest damage. Okay. Okay, I think this might be it then. Because worst case now, I guess he could overheat and then, but he can actually never, because it's always one overheat and one nasty plot at the most, right? So he's always neutral, I'm pretty sure, when Arcanine switches in. So overheat crit would take me to nowhere near enough for acrobatics. But does Chandy even come in now? I outdamage both. So this is Talonflame. Right? So I just kill Talonflame next? Yeah. Because I'll have taken at most an overheat crit. Okay, looks like we have it. It just requires us to teach Rock Tomb to Camel, which I think is reasonable. It's not great. Like, it's a very, very valuable team, even if we can restock on Lily Cove. But this is a difficult fight. And then we just bring Rhyperior for Talonflame, and then we're... Oh, we need a Chandelure counter. Hold on. So what are we actually switching into Chandelure now? Because we're probably dead to crit, right? I mean, sometimes we're not. We need a pivot, probably Sigilif or something. So this is Shadow Ball, usually only Wordier. Okay, let me just, 1 second. Let me just pull him up here. Where is he? So you're actually not dead to Fire Blast crit, but you don't do any fucking damage. So I don't know what you guys are smoking. It's Scarfed. Holy shit. It is a Wordier angle. Amazing. Okay, do I delete Earthquake or Earth Power on Camel is the question. It's probably Earthquake. I probably have to delete Earthquake. A lot of the times Earthquake is more damage, but... What is Sigilif bait from this guy? Pyroball or Gunk Shot? Do I care? I care a little bit. How do you rate the box out of 10 for Flannery specifically? For the Flannery fight, I'm pretty sure it's amazing. I'm pretty sure for Flannery, I have so many insane tools. Like, I have Combuskin, which is huge turn 1. I have Arcanine, which is insane. I have Caracosta doing business, which is insane. I have potentially Rhyperior. Like, I don't know. It seems really fucking good. Considering how much I had to work for my last Flannery. A lot of that was off stream too. You guys don't know how much I fucking calced for that shit. Okay. This has uneven HP, so you have to kill this with Aqua Jet, but that's not really an issue, right? If you switch into the Gunk Shot, it doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to figure out if I want Sigilif as the pivot or if I want anyone else. Like, we could take, like, Granbull or something. Let's just go Sigilif. And, like, Pecha Berry the Costa. Rost goes here. Okay, let's teach Rock Tomb. I think it goes over Earthquake. Which one does more damage on the same target? So Earthquake is just raw kind of more damage on something with even defense and special defense. It's worth thinking about. Earth Power is better for the Mega, but like when do you get the Mega? And when I look at my box, physical ground type attackers is like Horse, Rhyperior, and then special ground type attack and Excadrill, and special ground attackers is Seismitoad and Nidoqueen. I guess we take another special one to even it out. Torterra as well for physical. I think I delete Earthquake. I think the things that Camerupt wants to attack generally have more defense. Did that guy just get perma'd for that pasta? That's so based. Yeah, let's delete Earthquake here. Okay, and we do it, and we equip Hard Stone, and then Shed Shell for Hammy. Fucking Citrus Berry here. I don't know, bro. Word your item doesn't matter. I'm giving him a Lumberry. I'm giving him a Citrus Berry. I'm giving him a Lumberry. The fuck are the IVs on that Torchic? Don't fucking ask me about it, man. Oh, this album is next. This album's so sick. I love 410, man. Okay. Okay, I think we should be good. And I didn't delete Stone Edge on Rhyperior. Look at that. And no candy used for Lycanroc. And I think this is riskless now. I hope I did the calc right on the Rotom with it. Should take 2 rounds of leftovers. It's one for the
to my Cantonian boys who had glow ups, Crobat, Kingdra, Magnetism, and Annihilate.
Shout out, I guess. Tab over, guys. Pyro Ball can like burn, right? I'm pretty sure I did it right. It takes 2 rounds of leftovers, one after the Rock Tomb and one after the switch. So that would be, yeah, so it recovers 16 over 2 turns. And Rock Slide does 104 and Solid Rock boosted. I did this calc right. Come on. Come on. Alright, so this fight took a while to figure out because of the Choice Scarf, Shadow Tag, Chandelure in the back. But I think we figured something out. It did cost us a Rock Tomb TM and a move slot on Camerupt, but that's okay. So we're going to protect this high jump kick here. This is Libero Cinderace. So he's going to crash. Then we're going to pivot to Sigilyph. If he crashes again, it's fine because he's odd HP. I think also wide lens high jump kick always hits, right? Okay, so this is Pyro Ball or Gunk Shot. We just go back to Caracosta doing business. %99 to hit, okay. And now we protect again. And he goes to 1 HP. And we kill with Aqua Jet. And this should bait a Rotom guaranteed kill with Thunderbolt. So we get a free switch to Camerupt. Who has a hard stone to boost the Rock Tomb damage. He can either Nasty Plot or Overheat here. He shouldn't be able to Nasty Plot twice in a row, ever. We Rock Tomb. Okay, he overheats, that's fine. Lower his speed and do enough damage to where Arcanine now outspeeds and always kills even after Leftovers recovery. Couldn't give Arcanine anything damage boosting or anything else because he needs to wear the Shed Shell for Chandelure coming in. Although it will be Talonflame first, but that's fine because we killed that as well. So this is always Overheat or Nasty Plot. We go here. Nope, that works. It means I've taken minimal damage unless he crits. Well, minimal damage would be him Nasty Plotting, but... He gets one more Leftovers recovery. We Rock Slide. We're faster. We always kill. I think this is Talonflame because I both outspeed me and I outdamage both. But Talonflame luckily does no damage. Acrobatics crit comes in at 84 HP worth of damage, and we just always kill with Rock Slide. Did I go Shed Shell, by the way? Yeah, I didn't. Okay. Pretty sure Chandelure is going to kill me with a crit. Shadow Ball crit should do 141. Yeah, I'm super dead to it. And now, oh, this is beautiful. I'm Shadow Tagged, but Shed Shell lets me escape. He's always Shadow Balling, and he's Choice Scarf, so he'll be locked in. Wordier actually gets to get a kill. Look at that. The Hisuian duo, indeed. Look how long that fucking took to kill. That is like the most damage Wordier can do to anything. It's so cringe, bro. Good job, Wordier. You did what any other normal type could have done in this situation. I'm so proud of you. Alright, I got to go take a quick break. I'll be right back.
W.
Alright, this fight is also fucking awful. We have camera up lead on the Torkoal, which is nice. Although we don't have to lead camera. Do we have other shit that kills this? Nidoqueen doesn't quite get there. Seismitoad might get there. Seismitoad would get there. But camera up does it without an item, I think. Nope. Wait. Yes. Okay. Camera up might bait better stuff. Let's see. Where are the fast kills? Where are the fast kills at? Nowhere. Okay, so we're looking for outspeed, out damage at full HP. Nothing, right? Camel does shit on this trainer, yeah, it's kind of insane. Okay, so we're just looking for outspeed now? So it's just Octillery, right? But then there's Psychic Fire Blast overlap. Which is a little bit awkward. At least it's no Thunder Wave. Sniper Scope Lens is extremely worrying. Psychic Fire Blast. My only electric type is Magneton. Stay in, frag out. I mean, you can't be crit, but you're slower. But you do just, I think you, especially if you go damage boosting item, you just always win this interaction, right? No, because you take 3 hits. No, you take 2 hits if you go damage boost. And Psychic into Psychic drop doesn't kill you. The issue is you're baiting Wheezing early. Probably. It's a little bit fucked because he can miss Fire Blasts and shit. There's no way Aurora's Freeze Dry one-shots this, right? Yeah. But Aurora's does kind of ball out on this guy a little bit. I don't like it. Fire Blast or Psychic.
We go again.
How's my boy Ludi do here? Horrendously is how he does. Because I think you just died a Fire Blast crit, right? Yeah. Torterra just dies to Fire Blast. Like if you can get Torterra in on non-Fire Blast, it's fine, but why would it bait Octillery over Magmortar? Nothing out damages. You out damage every single mon on this team. So he just goes for outspeed. And the next Pokemon that outspeeds is Octillery. Look, you do more damage to Magmortar than he does to you. Let's see. I don't like staying in and killing this because it's so inconsistent, because we can be at wildly different HP amounts. Goes by team order. Well, the only other thing that matters for switch in at that point is outspeeding. So he goes to the first Pokemon that outspeeds. Yeah. Which they all do. I think you try to get Torterra in on non-Fire Blast.
Hell yeah.
And then just kill with Woodhammer. But then you also... No, because then you bait Magmortar outspeed. And kill, because Wheezing is slower. This is way better than just staying in. And it leaves Camerupt at full HP. So let's just find a pivot. So we need something that switches into Fire Blast or Psychic and then no longer baits Fire Blast. The problem is Sniper crits hurt. So you already can't go Rhyperior. You probably can't go Hamilton. Where's my boy? You can go Hamilton. I think that's probably it. And that leads to guaranteed Psychic. What if it's like Psychic crit drop? I think if you go Citrus, it's fine. I think even Psychic crit drop doesn't even get him there. Because it's 73 on the max roll. And then Fire Blast does 21. You have the freedom to go any other item if you want to. Okay. It does mean that Hamilton will be at inconsistent HP for the rest of the fight, which might matter. But I don't really think anyone else can do this switch. So Torterra on this Psychic, and then outspeed and kill with Woodhammer, and bait Magmortar kill. And then on this Flamethrower. Okay. Lycanroc can kill, but only with damage boost, so you can't account for Flamethrower burn. Fuck. Maybe you can pivot through Hamilton again, but that gets you Earthquake, so you just die. No, you would have to get exactly Belch, which is impossible. Okay. Camerupt gets you Earthquake. You die to Flamethrower into Earthquake. Arcanine slower. It's a little awkward from this position. I will keep it real with you. It sucks. This is so close to doing it. But you need the damage boost. Also, this would probably get you Wheezing. Yeah, the real challenge is that you also... I mean, like, you could, like, pivot and go to Xatu on Earthquake, outspeed with U-turn for 10% chip, always get Flamethrower, and then go to Lycanroc and kill. But then you've committed another slot. You've taken a Flamethrower to go to 60, or worst case to 40. or even 25 or something, and then you're just baiting slow kill from wheezing. Which means I guess he can't explode, but... Okay, from there, can I maybe go to... Why was Corviknight so important for late game? It's a steel flying type. It's one of the best typings in the game. Also Defog, also Feather Dance, also Roost. And it does a fuck ton of damage with Brave Bird. Magneton outspeeds and kills this. And this should never get you overheat. It can if you get crit. Right, because Magmortar can crit you down to 29. It's kind of fictional, but you have to account for it. Sato needs a little bit of help to kill with Psychic, but he would do it. It just means you have to avoid payback on the switch in. Seems kind of rough. Because this can definitely be payback. Like, it's usually not, but if you get crit with Flamethrower, it is. I guess you could go to Camel, and then it's only Play Rough or Overheat, or I guess Explosion. Which is bad. You have to go Rostberry on Lycanroc, because you're switching in on Flamethrower. That's too hard to pivot on this. Can full HP camera up deal with Turtonator? Not really. It doesn't even guaranteed one shot. Although you can go damage boost, I think. Yeah, I think you're allowed to. But if you switch it on Shell Smash, you're fucked. So you'd have to find slow kill from this. Satu doesn't always do, I think. I mean, does Hamilton not just shit on him? If you switch in on Overheat, I mean, you might be really low HP because you might have taken a Psychic crit is the problem, so you can't rely on this. I'm trying to see. Does Weezing G ever want to overeat your Lycanroc? Yeah. If you get Flamethrower crit, it can. Well, the issue is, okay, so what would my... $40, 67, so it's always wheezing. I think you have to account for this crit into the overheat roll. It's pretty fictional, but I feel like we can find a way out of this. You go to 40 to 29. Overheat does 27 to 32. It's very fictional, but like he has to roll pretty well. And then click it, and it's probably a roll. But like, what even deals with Turtonator after Shell Smash? I mean, Xatu always comes in on damage. If we find the if we find the non-payback, let's just say we find it's always at like 50%. So this will always see the slow kill. So it's always a damaging move. And then full HP, camera up always wins, right? Because if he overheats for max damage, he drops to -2. Okay, so if I can find the pivot here that allows me to get not payback from wheezing, I think I have it. Not payback? Fuck, it's so hard. Because the problem is you also want to bait not explosion, which is kind of impossible if you think about it. Because if we're accounting for the fact that this can be any of these three moves, then the switch in has to live all of them, but then bait a kill from one of them. Which seems impossible. What is non-crit? Non-crit flamethrower never puts you into payback. Unfortunately, Charcoal Salazzle does not just kill this. That would be fucking sick. I mean, Torterra can die to overheat if he finds it, right? There's just no way. Like, this is just, like, definitionally not possible. Okay, maybe we find a different line on Magmortar then. Yeah, Santa Scorch doesn't do enough damage. I guess Hammy does enough damage. if you go charcoal. It's a range. That's really fucking unfortunate, man. That's really fucking unfortunate. Because like the other way you solve this is by just one-shotting it with something that can switch into every move, and we almost have that, but we just don't. Wardeer continues to not be him. Wardeer actually kind of almost does this. But not really. Because like minimum roll into play rough into minimum roll in from payback almost always kills you. I think Camel dies to flamethrower into earthquake, right? So you can't get it in. Intim. I guess Intim actually kind of fucks you here, huh? Yeah. I think maybe you just have to call this overheat fiction. Yeah, payback is the issue. Payback is boosted when you switch, right? Wait, no, calcs is unboosted here anyway. Is this assuming unboosted? I don't know how the calcs work out here. That's boosted. And he gets the boost if you switch, right? Payback's always calced unboosted. Okay, I don't fucking know anymore. I feel like that's what I thought it was too. Isn't that pursuit? You guys are so fucking behind right now. I don't even know what to say to you. Yeah, that is boosted payback. But I'm pretty sure it gets the boost if you switched because you moved before him. Yeah. All of this is only for the situation where Flamethrower crit the Lycanroc. Yeah, I just don't think there's a consistent way to do this. Like, can Wheezing G just boom turn 1? No, right? He sees slow kill, no? Because flamethrower into play rough always kills you. Oh, you're right. I mean, that's so fictional, man. I think if one of them doesn't minimum roll, you're fine. I think the play... Because this is only assuming... This only ever happens if flamethrower crits, right? If flamethrower didn't crit and didn't minimum roll, and he doesn't also find the minimum roll play rough and then explodes, which complete fiction. We're not even going to talk about that. Wait, what rolls does he need to find for this? I'm 170 HP, so if he rolls 69, he needs to find 101. If he rolls 68, he needs to find 102. It's not super fictional, but... Let's think a little bit about if we can find a different kill on this mag mortar. I don't think we can. I mean, we probably can somehow. It's tough. I mean, like Seismitoad maybe? No, because you just died a solar beam, right? Yeah, there's nobody that really wants to do this. Nidoqueen just dies. Rhyperior just dies. You'd have to find like a speed drop. The only thing that I have that outspeeds is Xatu, Lycanroc, me, and Shell. That's it, I think. Payback would not boost on the Switch. I'm like 90% sure it does. Him into Camel Rock Tomb, yeah. So my only Intim options are Wordier or Granbull. Okay, maybe we can find this. Allow me to cook. No, but then I'm also like giving up all my HP on Camel. But I guess I'm opening like 3 slots basically. Let's think about it. You can die to Flamethrower into Earthquake after Intim. This is not feasible. The idea right now is to go like Hamilton on this flamethrower, bait Earthquake, go to Zatu, U-turn out. He's always going a flamethrower. Psychic kills at 35, but he has Citrus Berry. Assuming Arcanine didn't get crit, you can do this pivot a couple times, I guess, but it doesn't really help you, right? How much damage is Salazzle doing to this? Not enough. I would need something that can do more than 50%, basically. Quite a bit more. Okay, my suggestion is we ignore the like explosion turn 1 shenanigans that can happen here. And if Lycanroc gets crit by Flamethrower, and we see that there's overheat rolls that we're dead to, meaning that we can't pivot through Torterra, we go Wordier on this random move. And then sometimes bait a slow kill. Maybe not from overheat sometimes. And otherwise just try to go for the kill. But then I think there's sometimes situations where you're... Like if you come in on like minimum roll, play rough here, you go to 61. You should always be baiting overheat from Turtonator at least. That's okay. I think that's fine by me. Oh, he goes -1 though, so the minimum roll you can take is 26 from play rough. And he could potentially never damage you again after because you could potentially flinch with Zen Headbutt. Although you could lead with Hyper Voice to avoid that, to at least take one more hit. Obviously making you dead to crit, but that's fine. At least you take the damage so that you always bait the Turtonator kill. Why doesn't this guy get Psychic, man? What's up with that? 59? Really? Really? This had to get Psychic at 59? Having Psychic on the Flannery split was just too powerful for this Wordier, I guess. I mean, would this even matter? Yeah, it would. Fuck me. But this is like, but this Wordier line is also only in the case that not only did Flamethrower crit, but it rolled well enough to bait overheat from Wheezing to where I can't pivot through Torterra, you know? This is the best I have. Payback does not boost on Switch. Are we sure? according to the run and bundex. Switching in does not count as an action. Based. Okay. So I can always go Xatu on this. Sometimes it'll explode, I guess. Wait. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so we actually just have a free open slot. Let me go through the line again. Kill this, bait artillery, fire blast or psychic. Go to Hamilton, always get psychic. Go to Torterra. Kill artillery. Always bait Magmortar flamethrower. Go to Hamilton. Get an earthquake. The only issue is, what if Hamilton gets crit by this psychic? I mean, you get citrus and you go back up to 50%. So worst case, you're at like 50. Switching into this flamethrower, you go to like. You can get solar beamed sometimes. But I have room for another pivot in theory. What is this for? This is because I need Xatu to come in on Earthquake and U-turn once for chip damage so that Lycanroc can kill. And it needs to be exactly Earthquake. Yeah, if I get Psychic crit, worst case, let's see. 132, I go to 48 plus 45, I go to 93. Which means after I take another flamethrower, Solar Beam becomes not fictional. I need Camel at full HP, I think. Do I? Oh wait, this is also assuming... I mean, I'm always taking a hit from Wheezing on this switch in. And the minimum roll is like 50. So it's always slow kill from this at least. It could be Dragon Claw on the switch in. Which is fine. You always take 2 hits from this no matter what. Make sure to damage boost camera up to get this kill. And then... Although you don't actually need a damage boost, you could Rock Tomb into Earth Power if you really wanted to. Because he can't Shell Smash, right? He can't Shell Smash over Slow Kill. We've been over this a couple times, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so how do I prevent... How do I get this to reliably Earthquake if Arcanine got crit? I think that's what we need to use this slot on because I'm pretty sure that's the only inconsistency now. I don't think such a switch-in exists. Maybe... No. Like Nidoqueen? No. Because, like, if it is Solar Beam, now Zatu's dead to a bunch of crits. I don't think I have the Mon that does this, unfortunately. Oh, Salazzle, right? Holy fucking shit, why? Oh my god. I guess it is sun boosted. Well, like, this situation is absolutely not fiction. This has a scope lens. It's like, I mean, like, it could also Fire Blast on the switch, to be fair. It's like 50... What's more likely? Psychic's more likely, at least. And nothing else can switch into Psychic plus Fire Blast. We've been over that. So... I mean, what are you going to do, really? Right now, this, I'm pretty sure I can only do this if I get Camel, if I use Camel at full HP. I think nobody else even really helps me win against Turtonator. Like, I have a full slot to use for it. But there's not really even a point to, like, stay in with Camerupt and do damage or whatever. Although it means I could use something other than Torterra, I guess. But it would just bait Wheezing first, and shit starts to get really fucking awkward. I guess it's like a 1 in 8, a little bit less than 1 in 8 for this to be the Psychic crit. If it's an average crit roll, we go to like 106, and then Flamethrower puts us usually into Solar Beam range. So if it's Psychic crit, it's almost always a 50-50 on Solar Beam or Earthquake from this position. I don't have Ayapapa berries and stuff yet, right? Not that wouldn't even matter, actually. And the fact that Fire Blast can miss means that, and Psychic can drop, means that Camerupt doesn't even have a consistent matchup just going into this Octillery. Yeah. Oh, fuck me. So this shows kill Flamethrower on... What else can we do? And obviously nothing switches into Earthquake / Solar Beam and then confirms Earthquake. But... no. I mean, like, Camerupt obviously confirms Earthquake, but we need him at full HP. Unless... even this can roll you into Solar Beam range. That fucking sucks, man.
Pokemojam.
I don't think so, Obs. I mean, like, if you assume you can get a kill out of this... Because like sometimes it's Dragon Claw on the Xatu switch. So if you go like Seismitoad, maybe Caracosta, yeah. He wouldn't Shell Smash on Costa because he sees that you kill after Smash. Yeah, no, that much is clear, Obs, but doesn't it just... The issue is... Hold on, if I go Soft Sand here... 93, there's no way Xatu does enough with U-turn. 9? That's actually not bad. Yeah, so Seismitoad actually does it. Because U-turn somehow miraculously does 9% to this guy. And we can give up the soft sand on Camel. But I don't even think that solves the problem. Well, because if Camerupt switches into Flamethrower, sometimes he rolls you into Solar Beam kill range. And there's nothing you can do about it with items or whatever. Jesus fuck, man. How annoying. Like, it's actually so straightforward if it weren't for like a couple of really fucking annoying rolls. Bring a safety set. No, shut the fuck up. Okay. Different idea. Seismitoad lead. Bait Mag Mortar first. Always Solar Beam. Go into something. Who knows what? We will find out shortly. Let's just call it Meganium for now. Placeholder. Bait Flamethrower. Go Hammy. This time consistently actually get Earthquake. Xatu. U-turn. Lycanroc, kill. And now it's inconsistent if you're baiting Octillery or Magmortar. I'm going to lose my mind. Sorry, Octillery or Wheezing. Depending on how much damage you took. If you don't get crit, you're sitting minimum at 60, so it should always be this. And then it's the play rough line again, where you can go through... where you just go Xatu and you fucking kill him. And since you took a play rough, you're always baiting Artillery gunk shot or fire blasts. And then you go hammy and get psychic, and then you kill with Torterra, and then you get this guy, and you go back to Seismitoad. But if he crits, it's artillery first with random move. And now shit gets really fucking weird. That's too much to account for. I think this is just bad. Not really feeling this album. It's good, but this album is too fucking sad. How about we go for... Let's see... Some more Emancipator. Ah, fuck this fucking gym, man. But like maybe Solar Beam Mag Mortar first gets us some other stupid shit. Thank you, Moxie. Thank you. Guaranteed Solar Beam Mag Mortar. What can we do with that? Salazzle gets us guaranteed Earthquake. Which, like, why am I even... What am I doing with my life, man? I think this is too inconsistent. I have no speed drops on the Mag Mortar because camera up, unless I do like intimidate shit, right? But even then, it doesn't really help. No, I think this original line was better for now. How do we deal with this? I mean, this inconsistency is really not that inconsistent. This psychic crits you pretty often. Okay, so what if I just bring Sigilif? Do you kill with Wise Glasses? I don't think you do, right? You do. Okay, wait. I'm cooking. What if you just bring Sigilif? And then if this gets crit and it's sometimes... and it's like low, and it switches in on the Flamethrower on Mag Mortar, and it's sometimes Solar Beam instead of Earthquake, you just go Xatu anyway, because you don't care if you get Solar Beamed anymore. Then you U-turn for the chip on this Flamethrower, then you go to this guy, you eat the burn with Rossberry, you fucking kill him, and then it's this, and it's the same shit, except instead of Xatu, we're doing Sigilif, which is at full HP guaranteed. And not dead to anything. And you outspeed and fucking kill. Minimum roll, you take a play rough for 39. And you always die to overheat from this. This is it, right? I can't believe how often we've brought both Sigilif and Xatu. It means we always have to do the kill on Wheezing with Sigilif because only one of them can carry the Wise Glasses. And they both need it to kill. Okay, and that means we need damage boost on Camerupt. Hammy Citrus Berry. Fucking Lycanroc Rostberry. Torterra can just go Citrus, right? Okay. Okay. Tab over. Okay, so we're gonna lead with a Camerupt Earth Power here. This is gonna set up Permanent Sun. This is gonna always kill. And because everything on the enemy team outspeeds us, and we outdamage everything on the enemy team with Camerupt, AI is just gonna go the first Pokemon that outspeeds here, which is just the first Pokemon in line, which is Octillery. So this is either Fire Blast or Psychic. This has Scope Lens and Sniper. Psychic Crit is going to do a fuck ton to Alaska here, but we should be accounting for that. After that, Alaska will always bait Psychic. And then we can go Torterra safely, which is Battle Armor, and then just outspeed and kill with Wood Hammer. That is the plan. Okay, no crits. Should always be Psychic, or I guess Thunder Wave. Okay. We're going to outspeed and kill with Wood Hammer. And bait a fast kill from Mag Mortar with Flamethrower. This Flamethrower roll is kind of important. Because ideally we want it to roll high enough to where Lycanroc is always dead to Play Rough from wheezing after. So that wheezing cannot possibly explode. This is the only kind of risk in this line right now. So we're going to go immediately into... Hold on, stop. I just almost messed up the line. We're going to go into... Because we need chip damage first. So on this guaranteed flamethrower, we're going to go into Hamilton, aka Alaska. Crit is fine. Citrus should bring us out of Solar Beam range, but Solar Beam is completely fine here. We've accounted for it. This is exactly what the issue was initially. Because if this could Solar Beam, because initially we needed Xatu to be full HP, but that's why we just brought Sigilyph and Xatu at the same time. So this is only ever Earthquake, period. I don't even think this can be Solar Beam, yeah. So we go to Xatu. Okay, we outspeed. We do just a little bit of chip damage with U-turn. It's always flamethrower here. Roll well, please. Crit is fine. Okay, it actually happened. Okay, let's hope that the description in the Run and Bun decks that Payback does not get boosted on a switch is actually true. That's pretty important for Sigilyph's survival here. But this is good. Being at this HP is really good, because now Weezing can no longer boom us. We always outspeed and kill with Rock Slide here after this chip damage. This should bring in Weezing always. And now, because Payback is apparently not boosted on the Switch, which I just learned today, we can go to Sigilyph safely here. Wise Glass's Psychic will always kill him. Even if it did somehow boost, we're only dead to some crit rolls. Everything else is completely fine here. He can't explode because he always sees a kill on Lycanroc. So this should just be straight up safe. Fine. And now with this damage, we're also always dead to Turtonator after. Either to Heat Crash or to Overheat. Which means he can never Shell Smash on this switch. Think. Pretty sure. So we go back to Camerupt. Overheat can do 51%, but then he just drops the special attack. That's fine. Interesting sound effect for that one. Camerupt has Magma Armor, which is buffed in this game to a ridiculous degree. It means you can never get crit. It's basically battle armor. And now a Soft Sand boosted Earth Power always kills. Alright, don't hold down or I'm in the gauntlet. Okay, that took way too fucking long to cook, man. Because the rolls just weren't working in my favor. All right, next. I think it's the gauntlet, huh? This is, I believe... It's three trainers or 4? It seems doable. It's 3 trainers with 3 mons each, but the problem is we're about to see some very relaxing Darmanitan calcs. All right. I think going backwards or forwards is not really relevant. Let's just go forward and then start replacing as we need. First thing we see here, soft send camera up doesn't kill this, right? Okay, I think the first thing that we see, I think Lycanroc outspeeds this, right? Hardstone, I don't think gets the kill. Nope. Oh, dude, the 5 attack IV on this guy hurts so fucking much, man. Okay. I mean, like, you can lead with a lot of shit here, to be honest. Like, you could lead probably Chesto Hamilton. No, it doesn't fucking kill. Dude, are you serious? I guess you could E-speed after him. Okay, so Chesto Hamilton does lead here. This is Focus Sash. Yeah, perfect. Then we just Rock Slide into E-speed. So Hamilton's probably the only one who can actually do this. What does this bring in? It kind of depends. Let's see. This calc says 3 hit on the switch in, right? That was the first time I've remembered that one. So 56 is your max roll. Your max roll is 71, but you're slower. You're also slower. Okay, so this is Soul Rock. And he can be a Rock Polish Andro here, which is really annoying. I mean, honestly, there's a bunch of options. Megahorn Rhyperior would have actually gone kind of crazy here. Really would have hit the spot. Excadrill would outspeed and kill if we could guarantee Rock Slide, but we can't. This can just Rock Polish, and then you're just dead to Overheat. That Exca is the bubble gum under a park table? That's funny. I've never heard that one before. Yeah, I mean, at this point... well, Magneton speed ties this Toucanon in a tragic turn of events. So I don't think... I know I brought Magneton last time here, but this one is just not him. I think Muscle Band on Caracosta can do this, right? No, because you need fucking Chesto. Oh my fucking god. And this is a range. I'm gonna... You know what I was gonna say. That's so unfortunate. In game, of course, guys. I mean, you could obviously Rock Slide this and then just switch. The goal is to bait like Bullet Seed, right? Should be able to do that. But I'm committing like a lot of fucking slots for this right now. But like we can adjust this as we go. Let's just do this for now, because this can be a lot of Pokemon in Hamilton's spot right now. But let's say we lead Chesto, break Sash in a way that does a lot of damage, then switch this in, and then kill with Aqua Jet. We should always be baiting. Let's use 3-hit. So 80% on the max. So if you switch into Hypnosis, I mean, that means we're at 100% health. So I think you out-damage this, right? So I think it's still Toucanon. No, because you also out-damage Toucanon at full HP. This is so fucking annoying. I guess you can't Rock Polish on this switch. It's some overlap Rock Slides and Headbutt, but that's kind of fine. Which means you could at least go Exca here. Which should give you a consistent overheat. Can you go Hamilton on this and just kill him? You can, but you would need to be Hardstone. Which means you can't lead. Which limits our team even more. We're committing like 4 slots for the first fight. This is horrendous. Okay, let's revisit this when we know what else we need. I want to start with the Darmanitan. I had a really good answer for Darmanitan last time. It was like bait Blissey first and then chain kill. Yeah, you can never get Lycanroc in on this unless you kill Blissey with it. Which seems a little bit fictional because you would have to Rock Slide this guy without him countering you. Unless you can like weaken Blissey and then kill him. Let's see how Rhyperior does on this fucking... That's actually pretty reasonable. I mean, you have to find exactly Rock Slide. Yikes. No Sun makes it a lot more reasonable. That means, I mean, sometimes you're dead to Flare Blitz into Earthquake crit, but you can find Zen Headbutt if you want to. Okay, that gives us a few more options. For example, if we led... Nido Queen doesn't quite do it. It's also too slow. If we let Salazzle on this with Poison Barb and we killed this, I think, let's see. No, because Blissey out damages, right? And both are under speed. Wait, no, but Damrantan would see slow kill. But it can also be earthquake, so it's horrendous actually. Got it. So this is probably not it.
You are the GOAT. This box is the greatest comeback in the history of R&B.
I don't know about that. Thank you. And then you just have to take like a raw 1 in 3 to die to 1 crit. That's pretty fucking horrendous. How does camera up do into this? Horribly. Okay. So it's either set up a chain kill with Lycanroc or does... Okay, so Excadrill doesn't outspeed this, but you're never dead to Mystical Fire crit. So you could go Will-O-Wisp. You could go Rossberry against Will-O-Wisp and kill. But that's just inconsistent depending on what he goes for. Because now, if he hit you, it's slow kill Blissey. No, it's always fast kill. And then it's Flare Blitz or Earthquake. But if this hits you, it should, unless you get crit, I guess. If you get crit, it's random move and you truck, but... Okay, what if you Rapid Spun and then killed? You can't kill Blissey. And it's Blissey first, right? Because you don't see a kill on it. There's no way Brick Break helps you, right? It probably doesn't even learn Brick Break. Yeah, that just says less. Oh, this has Choppleberry. Okay, cool. I haven't seen part 2 of season 2 of Invincible yet, but I'm not super keen to watch it. I was pretty... I thought the first part was pretty mid. I mean, this is Fire Blast or counter. Can you maybe set up a chain kill from here? Probably not. Because you have to account for counter as well. I don't know what situation you're talking about, Obs. Yeah, I'm just trying to find a way to actually find Darmanitan and Rock Slide right now. I know that if I can get Darmanitan and Rock Slide or Flare Blitz... No, if I can get Darmanitan and Rock Slide or Zen Headbutt, Rhyperior does it. But I'm currently struggling to find who does that. How the fuck do you ever bring Meganium in on anything here? So my options of killing this is I somehow, if I kill Blissey with Lycanroc, I can do it. If I can find Zen Headbutt or Rock Slide from Darmanitan, I can do it. Or there's a super fictional scenario where +1 speed Excadrill somehow has killed Blissey. I don't really see how that ever happens, though. I was going to say Nidoqueen Super Fang, but then you just get countered and you die. We can poison with Meganium or poison with Salazzle, but both just get killed by Blissey. Which is crazy. Soy, I love the Blissey puzzle. Can you get counter on Super Fang? I'm almost certain you can. If I can Rock Tomb Blissey. Oh, this is fiction. I could maybe kill with Rhyperior. But I still need to take 33. Means I have to come in on exactly Fire Blast. And even then, it's not safe. Ape takes 3 here. Fuck you guys. Get Rapidash to burn Heracross. Nope, that's complete fiction. Because all moves just kill it. You can swap into Mystical Fire like once. Also, this doesn't help. It's not about killing the Blissey. I can kill the Blissey if I really want to. I think we try to bait Darmanitan early somehow. But how the fuck do you get Rock Slide or Zen Headbutt only out of this? Legit, like I don't think it's really feasible. Wall Rain. It's not it's not Thick Fat. Just baits Flare Blitz. If it doesn't resist fire, it's not gonna bait it. Camerupt always gets Earthquake. Fuck this fight. I think we try to find a setup for a Lycanroc chain kill. I think that's the answer. So we can get Blissey with we can get Blissey with Excadrill by going Rapid Spin into Iron Head. Where is he? Oh, he's right here. Because then we're showing, after Rapid Spin, we're showing Fast Kill on Darmana 10. So... let's see. You can't burn with Flare Blitz, right? I think Tailwind actually sounds kind of sick here. Can I do it? Am I allowed to do that? Not always. But I'm very close to being allowed to if I can find a pivot. Because these guys always give us Psychic, right? Then we go Sigilif on the Psychic. We Tailwind. And it's always Hyper Voice. Soft Sand. You outspeed, right? In Tailwind, I think. Did I do this math right? Holy shit. I think this is it. I think if it's Psychic Drop, I can even pivot again. I have enough Tailwind turns, right? It's 4 turns. 1 on the Tailwind, 1 on the switch, 1 on the kill, 1 on the kill. And this always baits Blissey first, because I show Fast Kill after Rapid Spin. Okay, dope. Next. Infernape. You just lead Sigilif. And you fucking don't do shit because he has a Sash. Dies to Focus Blast and Grass Knot. This dies to Focus Blast. This dies to Focus Blast. And after Fake Out, you're dead to Fire Blast crit with Sigium. So you can't set up Tailwind. Okay, so we probably need an additional fucking Pokemon here, huh? Because everything just kind of dies. You good, Squark? Blaziken for the Houndoom. Okay, what can I lead with here? could lead like Rock Tomb Camel. I'm dead to Focus Blast crit. It's fucking... Oh wait, I can't get crit. Okay, I can lead with Rock Tomb Camel. Should consistently beta Focus Blast or Grass Knot after. Because I can go Citrus. Spit F drop is Fiction. Wait, Sigilif switch is safe anyway. Yeah, but then when then he's -1. And Sigilif can kill. You kind of need to not switch into Fire Blast. But that's doable. Just because of pursuit shit. Right? Because... I should never get Fire Blasted here. I take 109 plus 26 minus 37. My minimum health is 98. I can get Focus Blast drop though. Did I say 98? Okay, this is never Fire Blast. I think this math doesn't check out. No, 98 checks out. Okay, how do we kill Houndoom though? Should generally always be Dark Pulse. God, that's so much damage. I can't switch to anyone. Yeah. I agree that Lycanroc looks really good here. I could probably also give up a slot. What if he spams Destiny Ball? And he can't if he sees kill on Sigilif, right? But what if I switch into Fire Blast miss? Unfortunate. Go next. Let's say I have Lycanroc in here. You can always switch into this. You can always just kill it. Yeah, this is not going to kill Centiskorch. Not through Charty Berry, boys. Guaranteed leech life. Because he can't coil because I have fast kill. Yeah, you just go Rhyperior and you always win. Okay, can this team beat the first trainer? We kind of want Caracosta to bait this, huh? How do we want to do this? How does Rock Tomb Camel lead look on this? It's kind of Flamethrower Psychic overlap City, but that's okay. If you Rock Tomb this with Camel, you're wearing a Chesto Berry. Worst case, he's nasty plotted. You're fucked, right? Are you fucked? I mean, right here doesn't outspeed. You would have to switch. What you would have to switch to what? Hamilton, which is fine. But then you're banned. But then you're in the Soul Rock situation again that we were trying to avoid. Okay. Probably can't switch this into +2, right? You actually can. What if you just lead Lycanroc? He can't really do anything to you, right? You just attack him twice. You're Chesto? I guess you go Lum for Flamethrower Burn, right? You actually do not show Fast Kill on Tucanon. 3-hit. Now it's like really inconsistent. If you didn't take damage, you can lose to this. We can figure this out. I think we have multiple leads here we can do. But I like the Lycanroc one the best so far. Okay, if you didn't take damage because he hypnosised you... Make this 3-hit. You outspeed, outdamage Tucanon. And this outspeed outdamages you. So, sorry, you outspeed, but this outdamages you. If you did take damage, it would make it also Soul Rock. You just show Fast Kill on... No, you don't. Wait, so if you did take damage... You've taken like 30. This is super inconsistent. But I think if you did take damage, it's Tucanon. Well, and it can sometimes be Rock Blast. But obviously you can't go Hardstone to show the Fast Kill. This is a really inconsistent lead. Let's find something else maybe. So the problem with Hamilton lead was that you bait Soul Rock. And it's sometimes just Rock Polish. And you get fucking owned. Real shit, though. Doesn't Rhyperior just kind of beat this? Like, after the first overheat, he's doing no damage to you. Okay, so how do we deal with Tucanon now? Because, like, this sometimes beats Bullet Seed or Overheat. He perma-flinches you 8 times. Yeah, that's okay. We'll deal with it. We only have to get him to, like, half to kill him with, like Lycanroc. Bro, how are you dealing this much damage to Gamerupt? Chill! So this can sometimes be bullet seed or overheat, which is hella awkward. And Hardstone Lycanroc doesn't even kill this. I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I don't really see... Fuck. The thing about Toucanon is it's not super fast. I have a bunch of shit that outspeeds this, but Magneton doesn't do it, obviously. It just kind of fucking kills everything on this team. I think the goal... You probably need Hamilton for this. So you probably can't lead with it. Okay, who else can we lead with? What if we lead with Tailwind Sigilif? Let him cook? No, because you still have to break Sash. Okay, break Sash with Sigilif. Switch into what is worst case a +2 Flamethrower. And kill with Lycanroc? That seems okay. Do we have enough damage? We need Chesto on both. 32 plus... Yeah. It's just you're at anything between full health and... Ugh. You're at anything between full health and, like, you took a fucking +2 Flamethrower crit. Which I think can kill you, right? No, it can't. But you can be at, like, 1% in theory. But I think both is kind of fine. You should be able to navigate a situation. Because you need to just not get Rock Blast from Toucanon. I mean... It's never Toucanon random move on Lycanroc. If you're low HP, it's just Soul Rock. Isn't it just always Soul Rock? What if you're full? If you're full, this outdamages you and you outspeed both. It's just sometimes if you're between 88% and 62%, which is possible if you switch it on Flamethrower, then it's Toucanon, but you're exactly in that range. Yeah. You're exactly in that range, which means it's either Bullet Seed or Rock Blast on this switch. Means you could go like Citrus Berry Exca, get consistent overheat, and go to Hamilton. Otherwise, it's always Soul Rock. Totally able to rock polish, but you just fucking defeat the evil. Or can you go Exca? If it attacks, it's always Zen Headbutt. Or Rock Slide. But he could rock polish. +7. Maybe you take the risk of him just not rock polishing and you give this a metal coat. But if you've given this a metal coat, that means you can no longer pivot. It's all a bit awkward from here. Aurorus into Tucanon. Please refrain from suggesting shit that's extremely bad. I think we can improvise on this. I think we'll figure it out. Right? Like, as long as we can get not Rock Blast from this, we should be okay. That should be fucking doable somehow. With this team composition. Like, you don't even need to go Citrus Berry on this. You go Metal Coat. If it is Rock Polish, you're always baiting Overheat. Then you go here, and then you try to win this 1v1. Do you go widely? I don't have access to Zoom Lens yet, right? Do you just go Wide Lens here and try to hit the stone edges, or how do you do this? No, you go Citrus, obviously. If you get permaflinched, it's... If you do get permaflinched, it's really spooky, I think. Well, okay, let's say he's no more Fire Gem. Like, still a lot of damage, but you can be, then I guess if you get permaflinched, you just dodge crit with Excadrill, or like, what's the backup plan? There isn't really one, right? Do you ever pivot through Hamilton to catch this overheat? Coming on Rock Slide instead of Overheat, that's probably really good. That saves you a whole 20%. And Hamilton HP shouldn't matter. Kind of wish I still had Mega Horn, man. It would go crazy here, I think. Would it kill? Yeah. Okay. Why doesn't Hammy beat Tucano? It does. It does. It does. That's the plan. I'm just struggling with the Soul Rock a little bit. If it's not Rock Polish on the Switch, I just insta-kill it. And if it is, we try our best, and then eventually if we get permaflinch, we'll have to dodge a crit with Excadrill or something. Okay, so we'll figure this one out somehow. And then this is where the heat begins. We lead Exca with Rostberry. Wait, we super died a Mystical Fire crit. Oh no, this is in Sun. Sorry. Yeah, we're not dead a Mystical Fire crit. We Rapid Spin once to go to +1, then kill with Iron Head. Then we're +1, so we're showing Fast Kill on Darmanitan, so he has to go Blissey. And it's always Fire Blast on the switch, and you pivot like Hamilton to get Psychic into Sigilif. I think if you get dropped, you can pivot again. And then it's always Hyper Voice. You Tailwind. It's always Hyper Voice again. You switch to Rhyperior with Soft Sand. You have 2 Tailwind turns left, and you double kill. And then on this guy, you lead Camel. You take 1 Fake Out plus a Focus Blast. You Rock Tomb to -1. And then on the Focus Blast, you switch to Sigilif. You kill with Psychic. It's enough damage, right? Ooh, hold on. Yes, okay. And then you are baiting Dark Pulse kill. And you switch to Lycanroc. And if he Destiny Bonded, you shit your pants. And then it's just Centiskorch, and you fucking beat him with like half of your team. I use the calculator to import all the teams from the document and have the teams at the bottom. There's a Lua script you can run in your emulator that gives you the output of your box, and you can import that into the thing here. I think I have enough healing items. What's your favorite dinner you had this week? Listen, I'm on the fucking grind, man. I've only been having my dumplings for dinner, okay? I have these like dumplings I buy from the Asian grocery store. They're done in like 10 minutes in like boiling water. They're like 700 calories a pop, 30 grams of protein. Not amazing, but not horrible. Most importantly, though, they taste really good and keep me full. They're Chinese dumplings. I like the ones with Szechuan pepper the most. Okay. Okay. Should have all my items. My favorite Pokemon is Zangoose. Okay, so Hardstone for Hammy. Metal Coat for Excadrill. Citrus. And then Plum. I'm going to go Chesto because if I get Fire... if I get Flamethrower burned on Sigilif, it's actually really good for me. Because I just keep that burn throughout the... I mean, it doesn't really matter, but... yeah. I just keep that burn throughout the gauntlet. And then you need to go Lumberry on Lycanroc. We have a kill, right? Psychic 32 into Rock Slide 79, yeah. You get healed between fights. True. Rip. Okay. All right, tab over. Szechuan chili oil on vanilla ice cream is low-key fire. Only if the chili was made by Mama Liz, if you know what I mean. Okay. Very red and brown team here. Sigilif kind of standing out. Pretty sure these items are correct. Alright, we're locked into the next 3 fights. We have to do all of these without changing our team. We can heal, or we get healed in between, so that's fine. Okay. Oh, we didn't even need healing items, huh? Because we get healed before the trainers anyway. Okay. Alright, I feel pretty locked in. This first fight's a little bit shaky. There's some fiction that can happen. Alright, this has a focus sash. This is going to set up permanent drought for this fight. This has hypnosis. So we're going to break this sash with psychic. That's fine, we have Chesto. Okay, the switch in order heavily depends on what happens this turn. Super depends on how much damage Lycanroc takes here. Full HP, I'm pretty sure just means Solrock. That's fine. Sash is broken. We always outspeed and kill with Rock Slide. Okay, the question is... This should be Soul Rock if I did this calc right, because it outdamages at me. Now it's speed both. And Tucanon doesn't have a slow kill on me because it calcs with 3 hit instead of 5 hit despite being skill link. Don't worry about that. Yes, okay. So this is either... So I'm not dead to any crits. I could just crunch here, and if he hits me, I just kill him the next turn. So I have 2 plays that win if he doesn't Rock Polish this turn. It's either that, so it's either doing this or just switching to... knowing this in retrospect, I shouldn't have gone Metal Coat on this because I can just crunch him twice here. I think Rock Polish is really likely, right? Rock Polish should be at +7 currently. So he should be 80% to Rock Polish this turn. But now that I think about it, even if he Rock Polishes, I only don't kill him the next turn if he doesn't flinch me. Or sorry, I only do not kill him the next turn with the second crunch if he flinches me with Zen Headbutt. I'm never dead to Zen Headbutt crit. The only issue I see is if it's like... What do I do against random move Tucanon? Because even if he just Zen Headbutts... So the original plan is like, okay, just fuck it, he's gonna Rock Polish. We're just gonna go to like Rhyperior and just kind of tough it out. Hopefully not get perma-flinched. And then beta consistent move from Tucanon. If he flinches, I obviously still have outs. If I get hit with even just a raw Zen Headbutt here, I go to like 48. which should never be overheat. But even if it's just high roll for 62, well, he would have to crit. But if he crits, it is just random move from Tucanon. What do I do against that? Because I can't kill him. I outspeed him, but I don't kill him. I don't really have that many options into random move. The problem is Arcanine switches into everything except for Rock Blast. Rock Blast is problematic because I think if he crits like one of them, I can die, and I couldn't go Citrus Berry because I needed to go Hard Stone. But he can potentially kill basically everything if it's random move. I would have to go exactly Camerupt, get a Citrus Berry proc, but then if it's Brave Bird, high roll. I'm baiting random move again. I think the original line is probably best. No, the best is Excadrill here, because it covers not Rock Polish. Excadrill here means if it's not Rock Polish, I get the kill. And if he attacks, I do the Rhyperior line. Okay. So this is now guaranteed overheat. He has a Fire Gem. We use up the Fire Gem and set him to -2 by going into, I think, Camerupt. Yeah, because Arcanine HP might matter if it is random move, and that covers like Rock Blast with no crits. If I can stay full HP. So I think we pivot through Camerupt here, catch this overheat, and then it's Rock Slide or Zen Headbutt, which is the nice thing about going Arcanine first on this pivot is that it means it's always Rock Slide on the switch over to Rhyperior, which saves us a whole lot of HP actually. Rhyperior would have to be so low to bait Rock Blast though. It's so fucking unlikely. I think I can do this. And that leaves me open for a Camerupt pivot on a random move. Like, it looks like this HP, like this little bit of chip on Arcanine might not matter, but it totally could if it switches into a Rock Blast. So this is guaranteed Rock Slide. We go here. If I still had Mega Horn, I would style on this guy, but I don't. Do I try to hit a Stone Edge? What's the upside? I think I just got a Rock Slide. Rock Slide is very likely to 2-hit KO. Stone Edge is a punt here, I think. Okay, so the goal now is to not get perma-flinched by Zen Headbutt. We have a lot of turns to hit through here. Okay, that's not good. Nice. Roll high. It's a really high roll. I think we're safe to 2 at KO now. Don't flinch. Nice. Excellent. At this HP, this should be a guaranteed bullet seed. I think it can sometimes be overheat, but that's obviously fine too. And now Arcanine just outspeeds and kills with Hardstone Rock Slide. Okay. This was the shaky part, I think. Beautiful. Okay. So this next fight is pretty technical. I'm just not going to heal here because the trainer is going to heal us anyway. When we encounter him. We're going to go Rossberry on Excadrill. And we need... I don't think we actually needed an item on Sigilyph, but we should go Citrus just in case. We need to make sure that we never bait Fire Blast on the switch to Rhyperior. Soft Sand on Rhyperior. I think the only item that can possibly matter on Arcanine is actually Silk Scarf, in case I for some reason need to extreme speed the Darmanitan. Citrus here. I think Hardstone can totally matter on this, because I think it gives you a range to kill. I think it just kills Darmanitan. Yeah, I think that's it. Arcanine is Rockhead.
Why does Twitch want me to let pChal know it's my 3-month sub anniversary, lol?
You know how it goes, man. This is really important. Okay. All right. I'm pretty sure the trainer heals me. I'm pretty sure. Fuck it. Okay, so the idea here... We could just be slower with Excadrill here and one-shot this Rapidash after he Will-O-Wisp our Rossberry. We never did a Mystical Fire crit. But we're going to Rapid Spin first to raise our speed. This will make us faster than the Darmanitan in the back and show a kill on it. And because we're now faster, he's no longer going to send a Darmanitan first, but instead Blissey. This is important because we're going to set up the chain kill on Darmanitan on Blissey. So we're going to Rapid Spin here. He Mystical Fires, never did the crit. That's fine. It's accounted for. We're faster. We kill with Iron Head. Show fast kill on Darmanitan. This is Blissey. And this is guaranteed Fire Blast. So we pivot through Arcanine to get Psychic or counter. Pretty sure this can't be Psychic right now, right? Yeah. Psychic drop is pretty likely on this switch to Sigilif because this is Serene Grace. That's a little bit of an issue because I think basically we can't switch Rhyperior into Fire Blast. We always need to be baiting Hyper Voice. But let's just see if we get it here. Because if Rhyperior gets burned, we're fucked. Okay, don't drop, ideally. I think drop is fine. Okay. Now it's only ever Hyper Voice. And we're going to Tailwind. This can only be Hyper Voice. I think if he crits, it can still only be Hyper Voice because I'm Citrus Berry. It's one turn of Tailwind. That's one Hyper Voice. Two turns of Tailwind on this switch. And Rhyperior is fucking him. Not like he's him, is what I'm saying. So you switch in on this Hyper Voice. Turn 2 of Tailwind. With Soft Sand, you just kill this Blissey. You just one-tap it. And now it's the last turn of Tailwind, and we're faster than Darmanitan, and we fucking kill him. It's so easy. Could Gyarados do this? You know, probably. Ask me about Gyarados when I'm on the fucking Blaziken trainer, man. Alright, one more trainer. So the plan here is to lead Camerupt Rock Tomb to break the Sash and make Infernape slower. I just gotta recook this one more time, because I gotta figure out items and stuff. Pretty sure we go Citrus Berry always, we have to. Because we need to make sure... How did I plan to kill this Infernape again? Any Lore Masters? It was Sigilif, right? Yeah. Psychic for 82, Rock Tomb for 19. And then bait Dark Pulse. Hopefully not get debonded. Switch to a Lycanroc, who can be any item he wants to be. I think we'll just go Citrus Berry. Because I can't really think of anything else I'd want him to be. And I mean from there it's just like Rhyperior kills the fucking Centiskorch. I guess you go Hardstone so you can have a fucking kill on him, but if that doesn't work, you just go Hamilton instead to fucking kill him, so. You can totally debond. I mean, if he debonds, I just crunch until he doesn't debond. Because I live crit. Okay, there's one thing that I kind of forgot about. Okay, we go Rostberry on Lycanroc because he can Fire Blast on the switch. If I get Focus Blast dropped. Okay, this should be free. Camel's just Citrus Berry. It has to be, actually. Blocks criticals and freeze. It's fucking beautiful, man. No, it's lead Camerupt, Rock Tomb into Sigilif. Is Flannery after this? No, there's more trainers. There's like 3 more trainers after this. Alright, break Sash and lower speed using Rock Tomb here. You get faked out once, but that's fine. You cannot get crit on camera because you're Magma Armor, and that's how that ability works in this game. And this is exactly, let's see, this is never Fire Blast. It could have been Fire Blast off of a drop. I felt like, I thought I calced that and it was fine, it wasn't, but that's okay. So this is Grass Knot or Focus Blast exactly. I think Fire Blast on no, Fire Blast and Sigilif would have been a problem because of Pursuit. It's okay though. But yeah, this is Focus Blast or Grass Knot. Nice. This means that he can definitely Destiny Bond on my switch to Lycanroc, but that should be fine. We kill with Psychic here. Tailwind setup and to get killed by Fire Blast in a Pursuit sounds like a great play there. It should be Dark Pulse, but can totally sometimes be Destiny Bond. Oh, it's... Dude, okay, I mean, it's fine now because I'm not baiting Fire Blast. I totally forgot that this is on Nerve, and if I'd switched Lycanroc into potential Fire Blast, it wouldn't have triggered and that would have been fucked. From that position, I think I still could have won, but... it would have been really hard. Okay, anyway, so this is Dark Pulse or Destiny Bond. If it's Destiny Bond, I just kind of have to spam Crunch until he Dark Pulses. That's fine. Just Dark Pulse me once and we're all good. There we go. Never did a crit there. Because I'm plus speed. Oh wait, no, I'm plus speed, sorry. Because I'm a 31 HP IV, 23 SPDF. Anyway, we're faster. We outspeed and kill with Rock Slide. And then finally we have Centiskorch, who should fall at the hands of Rhyperior. I'm showing fast kill to this, I'm pretty sure. So I don't think it can coil on the switch, but even if it can, I don't really care. Okay. With Hearthstone, this always kills through Chardy Berry. God, Rhyperior is just him, man. Can Gyarados do this? Probably not. Because he gets Thunderfanged by this. Although, I guess Gyarados might just be able to one-tap this and outspeed, huh? Okay. Dude, Rhyperior is pretty insane. How do I leave? Can I just go here? I think so, right? What max attack does to a motherfucker, yeah. I mean, it's 140 base attack. The IV doesn't matter that much, to be fair. It is almost also max speed, which was really relevant for this gauntlet specifically because it meant it outsped Darmanitan and Tailwind. Okay. Do I have time for one more fight? I'm going to a rave tonight, so maybe not. How's your D&D sesh? It was fun. I feel like it was one of those sessions where the DM really wanted us to go somewhere and we were kind of not picking up what he was putting down. One more. I'll take a look at it. If it's a fast cook, I can do it. A rave going outside, then inside, somewhere else. Bro, do you want like the address or some shit? What do you want from me? Okay, Camerupt with damage boost kills this. I think, yeah, Seismitoad does not. Dude, this Camerupt is a godsend. Okay, so we don't have to worry about Custep Berry Explosion or any nonsense like that. We just fucking kill him with Soft Sand. What do we bait? This out damages you and outspeeds you, so probably Lickitung, huh? This kills? He definitely sees that it kills, but he's going to be unboosted. Because he sees poison boost for the switch in, right? We've been over this like a million times, but I'm pretty sure it does. But then he'll be healthy. And he will see overlap between Stomping Tantrum and Flare Blitz, which is really fucking annoying. It doesn't see boost for switch. Real? To AI, a speed tie just means that he's faster. Have you ran into any viewers at a rave yet? Not yet. I don't usually run into people in Germany. In the US it happens a lot, but not around these parts. Thank goodness. I wouldn't mind, bro. It sounds awesome. So in theory, Camerupt is full HP and can't be crit. And there's one turn of this being unboosted, right? I feel like I'm losing my mind here, but I'm pretty sure this switches in, and then the Toxic Orb doesn't proc yet, right? Or does it? Wait, does it? Yeah. Okay. So in theory, I can stay in here because I'm never dead to crit and Rock Tomb this, for example. And then he'll get boosted and see random move kill on me. Oh wait, yeah, Lickitung just comes out because he doesn't calc with this. Yeah, my bad, my bad. Yeah. It's just outspeed out damage. Because he calcs unboosted for the switch in, right? Okay. That's really awkward. Because this can just boom. I can't lead Seismitoad, right? It doesn't get the kill. Fuck. Oh, that's so awkward. You could, like, lead me and Xiao. You don't even always show slow kill. I think you have to probably lead camera up to. But how the fuck do we deal with, like, random move / explosion on this switch in? Do you just stay in and hope that he doesn't explode? It's not random move. It's body slam or power whip. Oh, I love this album. I haven't heard this in so long. Okay, I mean... So it's either turn 1 boom or body slam or power whip. We could go to, for example, Magneton. And if he booms, it just dies. That's unfortunate. Hamilton is usually okay against explosions, sometimes not. My steel types are... God, Corviknight. Corviknight would be so fucking good here. Just imagine. Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do? I think it's either switch in Hamilton. It's the lowest risk of losing something to explosion. But if he does end up exploding and he does find like this 31% roll, you're just completely fucked because now you've lost Arcanine for Flannery. So this is probably not it. So it's like risk. What are my options now? It's like risk. Auroras is decently safe. Magneton always dies to boom. Do I really not have another opening? I don't think I do. Seismitoad and Nidoqueen barely don't get there. What about Aurora's Power Gem? With Hardstone, that doesn't quite get there, right? Oh, fuck, man. We could, like... I mean, we could look at the fake out stuff. But this can explode on the switch. But I think you go... Fake out does 8. You need to land on 92. Does this even do it? Yeah. Okay, maybe. Because we could go like Auroras on either Explosion or Fire Blast and usually be okay. And kill with Power Gem, but then we're baiting like super inconsistent shit, right? Me and Shao puts you in Fire Blast range with the Sticky Barb. That's pretty heat. I like it. That means it's at least consistent Fire Blast, but it kind of runs into the same issue where sometimes he just misses Fire Blast and then you're baiting inconsistent stuff, right? No, I think you're just always baiting. Are you always baiting Flareon? If this Fire Blast hits, you're going to like 50 to like 45. But this is slower than you. As long as it's not Fire Blast crit, this is Flareon. If you do Seismitoad instead, we can probably work with something, right? Because now you don't have to account for explosion anymore. So it would be slow kill Power Whip. This does no damage. And this does 55. So if it's Fire Blast crit, it can sometimes be Flareon. Who else did it with Fake Out Chip? Nidoqueen, right? Yeah, that's not who we want, I think. Okay, I don't think I need to look at my physical attackers. Although Rhyperior, I think, does it with Chip. No, it doesn't. I think it's almost there, but... Okay. Let's see. Let's see if this leaves us with enough slots. We have a lot. Like, this should usually be Power Whip, and we can probably play it from there. How the fuck are we even killing this Licky Licky? Gramble slower. Superpower also obviously never kills. Hamilton does quite a bit with close combat. Oh, this is Heracross 100%, right? The problem with Heracross is I don't even think Heracross does it. I would have to teach Brick Break. So this is probably the point where we delete Revenge. I don't think I get there. You also cannot pre-burn, huh? That's a little bit awkward. So it's not Heracross's time to shine, is it? So what you can do here, if we were willing to, is we could scale Encore on Salazzle. And then it's free for the goat. This solves it immediately. I just don't know if I want to invest my scale. Centiskorch shits on this if you assume that he just never explodes. Cock Flannery first. Well, we're definitely not doing that today. Yeah, I think this is... There's nothing that doesn't, like, risk boom. Maybe you could do some really weird shit with Xatu U-turns, but no, because you're still baiting explosions sometimes. How much damage do you do? He's gonna take my sticky barb if I switch into power whip. Close combat Blaziken. Well, I looked. Combuskin did look really good. There's just no way I'm ever killing this, right? Do we just accept that? What if I... What if we end him? I mean, my only... Well, I have Camerupt, who probably deals 0 damage to this, huh? Yeah. Steero will not transfer if you have an item. I can't switch me and Shao in, right? I mean, I live 1 power whip crit. But it's going to get increasingly hard to switch in after all the sticky barb damage. You could, like, what, fake out once? This doesn't really make progress. And he can already boom on, like, this turn. How much damage is Muscle Band Arcanine? 76. Can't intimidate. I think it's either scale Encore or use Combust or use like Blaziken. Blaziken, dude, my Blaziken sucks so much ass. Okay, but like at least Muscle Band does kill this. Nope. Blaziken rolls worst damage ever, asked to leave. Okay. So I think it's scale Encore. Wait, I thought I put black belt. My bad. Okay. Same for Hamilton here, though. Hold on. 83. How much does Xatu do to this with U-turn? 12? I think we get there. Oh, but you have to account for Body Slam Para on Hamilton, huh? Black Belt close combat is 83. Silver Powder U-turn. It doesn't quite get there. Close combat plus E-speed. You're on some alpha rad shit, bro. You're already faster. How much is raw break from this? Less than me and Shao damage, right? 68. Me and Shao black belt. Oh wait, no, we would give. I mean, 67 plus fake out. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously horrible. You never do any of this shit, right? Okay. Rhyperior outspeeds this with Hammer Arm. Wait, I think I have it. That's 74. Well, it's a little bit much to expect, huh? And you're expecting to switch into Body Slam plus Fire Blast, obviously. And you can just switch into Power Whip if you play your cards right here. I mean, I'm committing like 17 slots to this right now, but let me cook. I think we probably get Encore on Salazzle. It gives us so many options. Encore Salazzle might even help for like Flannery. Okay, well, we're going to cook this more tomorrow. Okay. I'll be back. Today's Thursday, right? I'll be back tomorrow. Let's raid Captain Kid, okay? Everyone make Captain Kid a compliment on this raid, okay? He's doing some fucking bullshit right now. He's doing some sort of Nuzlocke. Mods, screenshot everyone who makes a quick claw comment in Braden's chat and send me the names and I'll permaban them tomorrow. Okay. Thanks for watching. See you then. Goodbye.